fragrances that smell nice, but I don't wear. Okay. I want to start this video off with very highly rated fragrance right here. 75 degrees in my apartment. Rasasi. Can you read that? Okay, so this is a beautiful fragrance. Beautiful, but it doesn't work in Miami weather. Shout out to my mug. This is a place in Miami, right? It's a grocery store, and that's the front of the grocery store. I just had a nice shave. Shout out to the one person in the chat, and we will see who that is. I guarantee you it's Moose 31. Heck the what? How you doing, Dave? Yeah, he's a trooper. He always is here first. It's awesome. Okay, so let me explain this fragrance. It smells kind of harsh, but beautiful. It's a strange one. Okay, let me put on some aftershave and relax before I start. This is Henry et Victoria Bay Rum. This is good stuff, man. Yeah. Nothing like Bay Rum, man. Wow. Good stuff right here. This is a very potent Bay Rum, actually, but very, very nice, man. Ooh. Before I spray these other fragrances, let me enjoy this Bay Rum moment. God, man. It's nothing better than Bay Rum, I'm telling you. But, like, you got to get the good Bay Rums like this one. Don't get that cheap one for $7. Spend $20. This was, I think, $25. Henry et Victoria. It's a Canadian company. Smells incredible. So this one has a weird vibe. Like, it's sort of aquatic, and it has like a cigarette butt smell. Let me see. Let me spray it in the air. I'll spray a little in my hand. Weird smell, although beautiful. But you're talking Miami. This isn't going to cut it in Miami. But it is nice. I'm not going to lie. It is nice. It's different. Ooh, it makes my nose itch. It makes my nose itch right away. Ooh. Okay, so let me look on Fragrantica. I know I should have done this before, but like, it is what it is. Rasasi. Ooh, man, it makes my nose itch a lot. Ooh, that may be another reason I don't wear it. Excuse me. Screen. So let's look at Rasasi. I don't know the name of it, to tell you the truth. I forgot the name. It's like Shiraz or something. That's the S. It's in the S's. Ooh, they got a lot. But it makes my nose itch for sure. Wait. There's no, not Hawass. Rasasi fragrances are just kind of too strong for me. Damn, look at all these. It takes forever just to go through all the Rasasis. They have so many fragrances. God, look at the R's. Let me see how you guys look. Oh my God. It's like SH Shiraz or something. So it's got 256 votes. It's got a aromatic, floral, woody, fresh, spicy, leather, rose, green, oud, animalic, powdery, and it makes your nose itch. So this is going for like $25. It's getting a 4.07 with 1,560 votes. It's got that tomato leaf note in there. Freesia, and I think that's what makes it fresh and rose. Freesia. Okay, so it's a really strange smell, but I get the tomato leaf freesia in there. Oh wow, look at these prices. Woo! Let me read the first review. It's male, great value. This is a cold weather only fragrance. It's very masculine. There's nothing feminine about it to me. Okay, so this guy. Okay, so a friend of mine gifted Rasasi Shiraz to me recently. For context, I'm a fan of sweeter fragrances, but I also enjoy fresh and floral fragrances too. And let me tell you, this one is not for me. This is a very polarizing leather oud scent that has a very prominent tomato leaf note that smells better on skin. At the dry down, the tomato leaves bitterness slowly disappears, but because of Shiraz's fantastic performance, that more pleasant dry down doesn't happen until hours later. Yeah, so overall 5 out of 10 for him. So let me see. Hey, what's up, John Wick? Are you a fan of Shiraz? It's cheap. It's got a pretty good dry down, but like like this guy says, you got to wait 5 hours, and I semi agree with that. Smells like cigarettes and sex. Yeah, that would be a good. Definitely smells like cigarettes, right? Cigarettes and sex. That's a good one. I like that one. I don't like Shiraz. It's very astringent. It's harsh on the nose, and it makes my nose itch. Hey friends, what's up, Rocket Randall Hood? We got the nice Rocket Randall Hood today. Yeah, so maybe I can send that to Danim or something later on. Okay. Now, this one I can't give away because I got this for a present at like when it was first released. And I still think it doesn't, it's not harsh. It's beautiful. And I think it smells better than the Tuscan leather that is often compared to. There's something in here that a lot of people have said it's not a good fragrance. And I would say, I don't know, man. You smell this the first time you smell this fragrance, you're going to really like it. But there's something in there that really draws me to this fragrance. Really draws me to this fragrance. I had to have it. Like I know right now, I'll spray it and I'll love it. You know, this is called Godolphin. I think it's called Godolphin. Godolphin. It's a weird name. If anybody could translate to English, it's a leather aromatic, fruity aromatic, whatever. It's like there's something in there though. It's getting a 4.2 out of 5 with 1916 votes. I'm telling you, it's so nice, man. So I got this like when it came out, right? And I wanted it, and that's it. I told my brother, "Oh my God, somebody said it smelled like cocaine," and I don't know, man. I never smelled cocaine, but it does. Tuscan leather doesn't have this thing that it has in there, right? Right. I mean, it made me want to chop my hand off with the horrible scent. The leather smelled like my dad's old car, which was horrible. Ah, okay. That's exaggerating. It doesn't smell like that. It doesn't smell like you want to chop your hand off. That's ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Hold on, I don't want to make my Alexa go off in case I watch it later. Because like sometimes I'm like, should I take the video down? I'm in the propaganda seat, as Rocket has named it, and it is truly the propaganda seat. Not in the hot seat, the propaganda seat. That damn Rasasi crap made me. It is kind of like when you first smell it, there's something endearing about it. It's weird to say. I gotta wash it off my hand. I'll be honest, I'm gonna wash that off my hand. But there is something very special that Tuscan leather doesn't have. And maybe I should clean my bottle. But I haven't worn this in a while. I haven't worn it in 3 years, but I can't give it away because my brother bought. That cap is so heavy. Man, all right. I have it on my arm now. Yeah, dude, the raspberry thing going on, man, at the top. It's good, man. It's very good. I love it. I just don't wear it. Ah, that raspberry at the top, man. Ah, it's nice. It is nice. And there's something bone chilling about it. And it may smell like cocaine. I've never got close to that stuff, so I don't know. Yeah, it's man. You spray this, you're gonna fall in love. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, but you may not ever wear it. What's up, James? How you doing, man? How does it feel to be 60 and talk to younger people? Well, I have friends that are in their 70s that come to the stream. Shout out to my friend Eric, 1946. He was born in 1946. He's 18 years older than me. I got Sandy who comes here. He's a little older than me. There's many people that are into fragrances. We have a love of fragrances here. James, glad to see you're a fan of Mr. Miami Cuddles. He's a hater. He's part of the propaganda stream. What can I say? Dude, honestly, I'm going to give you advice. Start working out and stop bragging about how much money you make. It's not an appealing. Maybe if you're trying to meet a gold digger, it's cool. But like, there's another guy on that stream. He's like, this fragrance is worth more than, what I have over there is worth more than. It's like, that's not an appealing. If you're going to have to depend on things you own, dude, character matters. Character matters, James. Yeah, I don't want to have you on here because it's like you're going to start and it's like you're going to try to, you see that Chiron on the bottom of the screen, you're going to try to take this moral, like a higher moral authority than me. And I know the game already, James. I thought you're a pretty decent looking guy, but there's no muscularity with your frame. And I'm not saying that as a dig. I think you could work out and maybe like spotty tattoos are not appealing, but maybe if you make it like kind of fit them all together and make it into a body. I don't know the terms, but they say a sleeve, for the arm, but just make a whole body suit. I think it would be more appealing. Obviously you're very impulsive. You got a tattoo, but now it's like if you want to perfect it, put it all together. I'm glad I don't have any tattoos. I actually had a tattoo, and it was a very impulsive decision, and I admit I made a mistake. And then I had it removed, and to get it removed, back then they don't have the technology like they have now. So I had to go for 10 treatments, and they burned my skin. I was getting keloids. It was horrible, man. Um, and you can't get all those tattoos removed. But I think you need to stay a little positive, man. I think if you stay positive, you seem like an intelligent guy. Um, you know, I found a little dishonesty, but listen, you're an intelligent guy, and you want to be part of something, and that's cool. You want to be part of something, you know. Uh, that's it. I mean, I have nothing. I have like no strong opinions of you, to be honest, because I don't watch that stream, except people say, tune in now, man. It's like, okay, I'll tune in. I think you're a pretty interesting guy. Uh, I think, you know, believe it or not, you're probably more similar to Rocket than you are to any of those people. And that's what I noticed. Ooh, kombucha's hit me. And I honestly believe like you would get along better with Rocket than any of those other people. I don't recall. I call it the propaganda seat. Yeah, I think you did. Or then let me take credit for it. I call it the propaganda seat. What's crazy is I went all winter without spraying any of my PDMs. Yeah, I think Godolphin's better. What's going on, Jacob? Jacob is very fit, and he's a trucker, and he motivates me to do my push-ups. And you can make fun of my push-ups. At least I'm doing something, man. I mean, you know, don't criticize. People criticize I'm doing knee push-ups sometimes. I do other workouts. I like to eat, and that's obvious. But I want to better myself, and I did some working out before I came here. But James couldn't handle the smoke, so now he comes here to start shit. Listen, James, the whole chat thinks you're basically as annoying as a man child. Let me guess, you're talking about Joey again. No, I'm not talking about Joey. Did I mention Joey? Stop starting stuff, man. James came here, and he I don't know, he didn't really start. Other people started. That's why I said I don't really I'm not a mind control stream like everybody has to think alike. uh I was willing to give you a chance. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just like you believe the propaganda. It's like forget it. It's like James is also sucking off the government tit. He is a CIA Five Eyes cybersecurity technician charged with keeping. See, like, come on, man. How could you get offended by that? But I think in the end, Rocket and you will be very good friends. You know, you're wasting your time. But you know what? He came by here. I'm glad you came by here, James. Everybody's welcome. Everybody except Mr. Smelly. Um, I mean, and Mr. Smelly, I was a big fan of Mr. Smelly until like tonight, and he's putting out a video saying that guy from Miami with the Hawaiian shirt. Look at this Hawaiian shirt, man. This is cool. It's pigs with pink glasses. Come on, man. He wishes he could have a shirt like this. And that brings me to the next fragrance. Let's go, baby. Team Raf in the chat, please. Team Raf in the chat. I was looking over the video about the what's that guy's name? That fat guy with that big mole on his face. I can't. He disgusts me anyway. Is this thing on? Yeah, yeah. So anyway, at the end of that video, which was put out by Channel 69 Reformulated, Raph stood up for me, you know? And I'm like, fucking Raph is, dude, Raph has integrity. Raph has principles. Dude, I think Raphael is the biggest person in the fragrance community at this point. I am totally Team Raph. And I know he's called me up and tried to give me advice and, and I'm like, I'm an adult, this and that. But you know what? I'm not taking anyone's advice, but I listened, but I like Raph. And, hopefully I get invited to the wedding. I've been doxxed all over the place. You know my address. I'd like to come, get you a nice gift. It'd be nice to see you married, right? Okay, so I was supposed to get a tattoo by Troy Lane. Troy Lane is the best tattoo. He doesn't do it anymore, but let me see. Troy Lane. I'll show you who he is. He was, and what happened is, Troy Lane. Let me I know you've heard of him, James. He's like actually the best tattoo artist ever, and he does like koi fish and stuff like that. He's like very popular. And I'm not logging into Facebook, but like, oh, he's in heaven. He passed. So, dude, this guy is like world. He was R.I.P. I didn't know. But he did these like kind of like the koi fish you see there. And dude, he was such a great tattoo artist. And look at all the people. He has fans. And so I was supposed to get it by him. And then he was working on another tattoo for too long. I had an appointment and I was supposed to get like a $700 tattoo by him. And then I went to a local tattoo artist and it just didn't come out good or whatever. And it's not Troy Lane, So Troy Lane was the best tattoo artist, will always be the best. Look at that piece of work right there. That's Troy Lane right there, right? So look at that. Look at that. Like a dragon. I like dragons. I like these colorful tattoos. And I had $700 set aside for Troy Lane. It was at a tattoo convention, and then he's like, "You have to come out to LA." And I'm like, So at the time I was working, yeah, dude, there's an emptiness. I mean, so I only wanted to get it by him, and then I kind of got it by somebody else and regretted it. Even if Troy Lane messed up, I would have known it's Troy Lane. And, so Troy Lane I was supposed to have a tattoo by Troy Lane. Like, I'm not going to let anybody draw on me. That's it. It was Troy Lane. So if now you know who Troy Lane is, world renowned. He was R.I.P. Troy Lane, even though you never gave me a tattoo. I wouldn't have had it removed if it was Troy Lane. Troy Lane wouldn't have messed up like this, right? But yeah, shout out to Troy Lane. Yeah, you like I do agree with that comment, Sticks. People that always talk about how much money they make, there's nothing intrinsically appealing about them, so they have to talk about what they have. Yeah. But yeah, all we need to know about James, and I didn't like the whole thing with the doxing. Um, yeah, I didn't like the whole thing with the doxing. Like, I've been doxed and I don't like it. And, it comes around. Somebody else was doxed in the whole mafia. And it was like, but she was laughing. She was commenting on it and probably sharing, but then when it came down to her, it was like, oh, how do I, I don't want to be doxxed anymore. It's like, yeah, well, what comes around goes around. It's like, I was doxxed. It's like, I don't like it, you know? Enjoy. Yeah. The wave. There you go. Dude, it's the wave over there. Holy dude. And there's no excuse because he was drunk. No, no, no. So what happened is Reaper, Kevin, and me, uh, we were all on Reaper stream. And I said, let me be honest. Reaper, you made his show interesting. And although a lot of people won't admit it, they won't admit it that he made the show interesting, right? And so they even had a fake Reaper, and it was sort of like that's all they could afford was a fake Reaper. So I said to Reaper, I said, listen, Reaper, you know, if before now this actually happened, right? So Dan says, if you want the Reaper to come on, I need $100, right? He got the one. I think it was more than $100. It might have been $200, right? So he said, if you want the Reaper to come on, I need $200, right? So Dan got the $200. Reaper goes on and he doesn't even show his face and he just trolls Dan and that's it. Dan got $200. So I said, Reaper, why don't you make a deal with him and say, I mean, I don't want you to ask for Dan's money, give me $100 and go on the show. So I said, just ask him for his whole line of fragrances. The bottom line is Reaper advertises. It's like almost like advertisement, like Reaper advertises for Zaharoff and Parfums de Marley. It's like free advertisement. So I said, ask him for his whole line and then say you'll come on and give him 2 shows. So Dan, with his wrinkly forehead, go get Botox, Dan, and shave that damn beard. You shouldn't be talking about old school fragrances with a damn beard. Guys from the 70s didn't have beards, okay? Most of them that advertised for fragrances didn't have beards. They were clean shaven. And so, he could give out his colognes, right? And Reaper could give him 2 shows. And when I was on the show, Dan was making lots of super chats, right? Tons of super chats. It was like I couldn't even talk. Oh, we got another super chat here. We got another super chat here. We got another. It's like, dude, it was because I was there, and then the super chats dried up. I think he did pretty well with super chats tonight. I think maybe it was because he was talking trash. And shout out to AM. I think you gave him $2, but you defended Reaper. I think Ali defended Reaper. I think somebody else defended Reaper as well. I'm Team Reaper too, you know, and Reaper and I are on Team Raf. We're all a team now. We formed an alliance. No, he did stand up for me. He did stand up for me. He did stand up for me. If you look at the whole video at the end, he did stand up for me. But yeah, you shouldn't be talking about um and here's dude, what is this thing that I made fun of Raphael's accent? I never made fun of Raphael's accent. You know? Never. Chaz Stinkwell. What's up? I guess DVLD, you need to stop. That damn cursing really gives me a headache. I had a headache. That cursing, I think Allie's afraid to tell you, but that cursing is so disgusting, man. It's like, I don't know, it's like you're trying to act bravado. And dude, it's such an unappealing thing, you know? Stop the cursing so much. It's like too much. It's ugly. What's going on, Ron? Sleeves are expensive now, double, triple since the 90s. Oh, okay. Oh man, we got a lot of comments here. I'll watch this over and I read the comments. I'm rich. You gave him $400. Ali did though. Oh shit. Yeah, it's the whole thing about bragging. I hate braggadocious people. You know, he's smoking his cigarettes. And I've changed a lot of people, man. I've changed a lot of people. They hate me. And for some reason, when I say something, it gets to them. I mean, let's talk about Melissa Villanueva. She lost weight. You know, she bought subs too. Come on, man. She lost her channel because they were checking up on her. She have this stupid thing about some cream. Please, man. Okay, I'm making more enemies. But it's obvious. Reaper is cool. In 5 minutes, you know, you want to dog on me? I'll tell you the truth. Don't dog on me and I won't tell the truth. Reaper lied about going to see Jeremy. He's the number one fragrance liar who turns away from Jesus. I'm on no Reaper. I'm on Team Reaper and I'm on Team Raf. And I'm on Team AM. Now Reaper's all right, man. Like when I talk to him on the phone, he's cool. We have a few laughs, you know. Reaper, I think he tries too hard on his live streams. It's like, dude, he actually he messed up today, right? So he did a video, a live stream, and on the live stream, he went to South Beach, right? Pretty interesting video. The quality was really bad. The quality was really bad. And I said, if I were to, you know, I've done that before, and the Wi-Fi goes in and out, and it was really like 240p quality, right? And he's at the shower, right? Some woman takes off his shoes, a very attractive woman, by the way, and actually cleans his feet with her hands. And I'm thinking to myself, Reaper, why didn't you get her phone number? Like, you know, at least say, listen, thank you. I really appreciate that you cleaned off my feet. Is it possible I could take you out and repay you? Maybe take you out to dinner or just whatever you would like. And she probably would have said yes, but Reaper just walked away with like, dude, that was like a really good opportunity. Like, and she was an attractive woman from what I saw. She was thin. I don't know. I didn't get a good look at her because it was 240p. But I'm like, dude, a woman cleans off your feet. It's kind of saying she likes you. And he didn't get the phone number, and he's going to regret that because a woman is giving you attention, cleaning off your feet. Dude, that's a good woman right there. Let's be honest. He didn't get the phone number though. He just walked away like he was cool. I'm like, that wasn't cool. Some people sat through almost 2 hours of Reaper stream today to see the number one fragrance icon who follows the teachings of Jesus. Reacher should be tried for his sins. He lied today. Yeah, Jerry. He said I don't know. He told me a story. I don't know. But I think, I can't say, he told me not to say, but it might happen. It might happen today. One thing that has always bothered me about you is you're always trying to be friends with everyone. I hated you so much 2 years ago when you were kissing Smelly's ass 24/7. Yeah, no more kissing Smelly's ass. No more kissing Smelly's ass. I know. I don't want to create enemies, but he's like, this guy should just take his channel down, and he's like always bragging about the views. Damn, the Shiraz sucks. It's making me cough. Like, I'm a peacemaker. Somebody said I'm a peacemaker, on Reaper stream. I'm a peace, but they said I'm a pacemaker. Let me wipe this Shiraz off. This shit's horrible. Making me cough. Yeah, I'm wearing the same shorts, family. Oh, that Shiraz is horrible. If I don't leave my house, I could wear the same shorts. I changed my underwear though. Okay. So, boy. So let me talk about this fragrance, and I'm going to be honest with you. Gravitas Pour Homme. When I received it, it was not macerated. It smelled like straight dookie, as the Reaper would say, straight dookie. And a week later, it smelled good. All right. Now, Naughton and Wilson. Matt Wilson owns a clone house. Okay. So let's get that out of the way. You can't deny that Matt Wilson owns a clone house. It's a clone house, right? So look at the bottle. Now, it smells good, but it doesn't, let me see. It smells good, but it's too rich. It's way, way, way too rich. And it smells better as a room spray, to be honest with you. It smells better as a room spray. It's like a very, like, you go to Bed Bath and Beyond and you want like a masculine kind of air freshener. That's what this is. It's not wearable. Smells great. Smells great. Not saying it's bad, but it smells more like a room air freshener. That's the truth. But it smells great. I don't want to spray this on my skin. It smells great, but it doesn't smell like a cologne. It's more in the vein of a room air freshener. And the only time I used it was as a room air freshener. And that's it. It's a good room air freshener. There's not much to say that because it does smell good. It did need to take a little while, like a month to macerate. I don't care what he says that it's macerated at the factory. Nah, it wasn't. I'm telling you the truth. I don't lie. I never lie. So it's a good air room freshener. That's it. It should be like I mean, it should be like sold at Bed Bath and Beyond for like $30. You know, masculine room spray. And I think it's good. It's a good room spray. Don't get me wrong. But I don't want to spray this on my skin. Right? Shout out to Dan for sending me this for free. And I was on Team Dan for a long time. Forget it. Forget it. It's over. I was brown nosing Dan for a long time. And you know, the best way to hurt a man is through his pockets. Masculine room spray. I need some more kombucha. Kombucha. So we had some interesting guests in the chat. We had James here today. 21 watching. Smelly streams were satanic. Margie and Clean are satanic. It's all about being part of a club. You know, Margie came on here. She was normal. You know, when Margie's with Kevin, she's normal. But when she went on his stream, it was a totally different Margie. Not an appealing Margie, but when she was on my stream, you know, we just had a conversation and she seemed very relaxed and chilled. With Kevin, she's very relaxed and chilled. You know, she seems it's definitely a better side of her when she's with me or she's with Kevin. Oh, let's not talk about this. Is old. No, I'm not going to talk about, but yeah. Dude, I don't even know what to say. Yeah, I didn't like that. I like Boz, man. I want to get Boz as a guest on here. I want to get Boz as a guest on here. Yeah, Boz and a potato and a wife beater. That was mean. You know, we got to get Boz on here. You know, we got to get Brandon. Joey beat me to it on that one. I'll take the L. On that, you know, I've been like Brandon is one of my dream guests. Boz is one of my dream guests. And, you know, I'm losing. I'm losing in terms of guests. Okay. Wife beater, yeah. Shiraz straight dookie. Shout out to AM. Oh boy, he's trying me. Bianca. Yeah, like he's like, well, and he was beating up on Mike from I Smell, nicest guy in the community, loving heart, family man, nice, nice guy. Um, he had an unfortunate accident, and he's just positivity. He's Mr. Positivity. He's a good man. And he started like going off on I Smell. That was wrong, Dan. Anything for super chats. Anything for super chats. Ho 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 ho! Woo! Man. Uh, I'm sad now. You made me sad. To be honest, it wasn't just talk and just like, the alcohol talking. It was like repressed feelings you had about me. And it's like you let it all out. I bought a partial bottle years ago, but it's not my favorite. Actually, listing them all, it's at the bottom of the list. Yeah. You like air fresheners? Yeah. Yeah, New York Intense is strong, huh? I don't like strong fragrances. I'm blocked on Dan's and Joey's. Anything for a super chat. Like, it's not about friends, it's about super chats. Dude, that I don't want to hear drunk Danim. Danim's my friend, man. Um, don't say anything out of line about Danim. Fernando, if he gets out of line, block drunk Danim because that's not right. Danim is my friend. He's been there. Mike is a good guy. I respect him. Yeah. Saini told me to get Cartier Pasha, but I still haven't smelled it. It's very good. It's very nice, man. EDT, the original. Don't get any of these flanker EDPs. No. I actually thought Bon Vivore was pretty good though. I actually think Bon Vivore was a good fragrance. And here's another one that I purchased. And when I went to the mall, I was blown away by this. I'm not a big fan of Givenchy. Pie. Oh, God, how can anybody wear pie? That's something like Al Manzano would wear pie. There's nothing appealing about it. I get it. It's old school, but there's nothing appealing about it. It's just ugh. So this one has when I bought it, I paid I think I might have bought it for $60, maybe $80, maybe $80 at the time. I haven't bought anything like they have all these flankers, right? It was very relaxing to me. Now I'll spray this on my skin because I've actually worn this one. And um, it's sort of like a decent iris where it's not too harsh on my nose. Very pleasant fragrance right here. It smells like unsweetened dessert. Let me see. Very pleasant, but I don't wear it. But I highly recommend this one. If you live in the cold weather, let me look at it on Fragrantica. And I think it's the best Givenchy ever made. I don't think Givenchy is a very good house. My opinions. The I smelled all of them, but I wanted to give Givenchy a chance. I like Kiss. I was a big fan of Van Halen. So let's see, where am I? Yeah, I got it. I just don't think they're a good house. Oh boy. Look at all these pies. I didn't like pie, man. I only smelled it once though. And I sprayed it on my skin. I was like, oh. So let's go. Wow, this is all the way down here. Givenchy Gentleman was all right. So this is the one I got. It smells like a unsweetened dessert, sort of. Oh shit, 1679. Woody aromatic. Oliver Cresp and Natalie Lawson, two popular perfumers. Clove, cinnamon. Yeah, it's like vanilla wafers or something. It's no, it's tolu balsam. This is a nice fragrance, but and it's not overpowering. Like definitely male. Price is okay. They say it smells like wait, what does it smell like? It smells like another one or this one. And that's another nice one. No, the Valentino Uomo, just the original one, was pretty nice. This is nice. It's used to be my everyday in fall 2022. Despite being a very powdery and floral scent, the lavender makes this a dark, mysterious scent. This is a really rich smell, and I prefer this one to Givenchy Reserve Privé. Honestly, this is a masculine scent, but I feel like it could be unisex as well. Depends on the nose. 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. I don't know why everybody's rating it, but yeah, it's nice. It's very pleasant to the nose. Tolu balsam. Tofu balsam. No, Tolu balsam. Whatever that is. Do you know what Tolu balsam is? Dude, I didn't even know what I bought the spice. I didn't even know what that was. You know, I don't know what Tolu balsam is. I'm sorry. But it's very pleasant. It's 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 a nice powdery though. It's not like powdery because you see how everybody was saying it's more masculine. Yeah, it's more masculine. But it's light and airy. It's enjoyable. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know. Should I end it? What time is it? 2:34. Fernando, if you want to come by, um, you come by and watch somebody will come on with F. Oh no, he has his and let's ban tofu balsam. I'm not a fan of green Irish tweed either. It's green. It's like, dude, it's like a meadow. Green Irish tweed is like, you ever see men without hats? You could dance if you want to. You could, dude. I swear to God, every time I spray that, I think of that song. You could dance if you want to. Safety dance. That dude. Every time I spray it, safety dance comes to my head. It's just not me. Especially, it's not Miami. It's not Miami. You don't want to smell like a meadow in Miami. You know. I did drop the link. Shout out to the 21 people in the chat. I'll give it 5 more minutes. Push-ups. Oh yeah, maybe I'll do some push-ups. All right, that's a good idea. I feel a little like I have to be a little. They say Reaper's constipated. I feel a little bit like that. Okay, let's go. And maybe somebody will hop on. I was working out, but shock the muscles. Oh, rocket. Oh boy. I guess this is going to be a dramatic stream. It is what it is. Hop on, Kanger. And why are you saying I stutter, man? I do stutter, and you stutter too, but I don't make fun of you. Come on, man. Like, come on. What's the whole thing with you making fun of me about when I stutter? I stutter, yeah. Come on, man. I'm not perfect. I don't claim to be. I don't claim to be perfect.
Who was making fun of your stutter?
I want to. I don't care. I'm not perfect, but you know, don't make fun of my stuttering when you stutter. It's like, come on. I never made fun of your stuttering, but I'm just bringing that up because you made fun of me. I accept you for who you are.
That's not Kanger, man. That's Kangaroo 80. Oh, holy shit, he's doing real push-ups. He's not on his knees. Wow, Neil.
Woo! Hold on. We can okay. There you go. Let's joke around about it. That's it. We can stutter together. That's cool. I'm not perfect. Do I come across as like somebody that's sounds very knowledgeable or perfect, Rocket?
What do you mean?
Do I come across as a know-it-all or a show-off?
Show off, yes. Know it all, no.
How am I a show-off?
Dude, you used to take over the Joey Cannoli streams. You'd come on, sunglasses or the yellow glasses. You'd have the yellow tint. Your hair was always slicked back, looks like it is tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And you would be looking pristine. You'd probably put on your best face moisturizer before you come on stream, and you would light it up. You would. You were a show off. I don't have to defend my position on
Did I
that. You
brag
should
about
accept
what
that.
I have?
What's that?
Did I brag about what I have?
No.
I don't have anything, so I guess I can't brag.
No.
So what's going on? What's the latest? What's on your mind? Spill it out. Spill the
I was thinking I should join the panel because otherwise you'll just like abruptly quit the stream, right? Just like you did the other night.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah. So I figured I'd come on, keep you company,
Thanks. Okay. That was nice of you.
Check out your nice H1 Pig One shirt.
What is it?
I called it an H1 Pig One. Remember swine flu?
Oh, I'm waiting for him to fart. I forgive Rocket. He's my friend. He loves curly poppers.
By the way, I don't know if you've been watching the news lately, but now there's cows with H7N9,
Oh,
which
my.
is avian flu. It's spreading between cows and humans, and man, it's gonna eventually morph into something that's really bad. That's what the WEF was talking about with Disease X. That's a Fauci virus, by the way, covered up by the CIA. Not sure if you're aware of that. But the whole COVID-19 thing was so overblown. That China virus wasn't nearly as dangerous as the H7N9 that's currently circulating. But the conspiracy theory is that the CIA promoted the COVID-19 virus to disparage China while covering up the fact that Fauci's virus was spreading throughout the world, including the United States. In fact, I've heard that long COVID is even H7N9, which is crazy. So,
All
like,
right,
Zany may not.
let's switch the subject. I don't want to
Yeah,
get into it's kind of
it's not safe for your channel.
well, it's not safe, but it's kind of depressing. It's like if it's coming, it's coming. You know what I'm saying?
We might be fine. It's coming slowly, it seems. Although, do you remember egg prices skyrocketing like a year ago, or is it 2 years
Yeah.
ago?
You told me that. I forgot the reason though.
It was H7N9. It's the avian flu. They're covering it up, man. That's why they destroy so many chicken barns. And I don't know, like, I don't know if the CIA is actually destroying the barns themselves or they're getting help from the government and
Ah,
who's insuring it. Like,
that's too heavy. I'm not like fully like into that right now. It's like fucking 3 a.m. right now.
yeah, I guess it's the wrong. I'm in the wrong
It
zone.
depends, like yeah, it's too deep. So tell me about James and you know you don't like him, but I feel like the both of you would probably get along.
We're
Uh,
nothing like Neil.
okay, go for it.
Well, I think for myself, he doesn't. He does not think for himself.
No, I agree with that.
That, like, I think anybody that follows you thinks for themselves. To be honest, right?
Hmm.
And like, remember, everyone, like, it was when you first joined the Joey Canoli streams back in, what was it, 2020?
Yeah,
And like Eva was on every night and it was like Eva tuck Eva into bed mode and
yeah,
Joey would sing her songs and there's all this like cringy shit going on.
yeah.
And you would join the streams and you would just start talking about Trump just to trigger people, even though you like Trump.
Not even to trigger people, just because that's what I enjoy talking about.
Well, you did it to trigger people. Come on now. You
Let me,
know you
let me
did.
tell you something. After 2020 elections, a lot was taken out of me. It was just, um, it was so, it was so disappointing. And I'm like, come on, man, they're cheating, you know.
Well, the January 6th stuff was the stuff that really
And that was not even a big deal.
that was a big deal. That was a big
No, it
deal.
wasn't a big
There's
deal.
still people sitting in jail for that crap.
Yeah, and they shouldn't be.
Yeah, and they shouldn't be. It wasn't an actual
Some
insurrection.
grant. No, that term should never be used to describe what happened.
Oh, it was
It's right, dude.
complete
You look,
propaganda, bad
look
propaganda at
in
that.
South America, they have insurrections where there's people on the street with guns and a coup. Come on, this is not an insurrection. It was just a bunch of people. You know, if you watch everything, it was not such a big deal.
Obviously, it
With
wasn't.
all the released footage, of course, that Tucker released, it was like, come on, man, this was, and then
Clearly, the government were the perpetrators. They're
oh
the only ones that killed that
yeah,
one
don't
small
get me
little chick.
started.
She was
Yeah,
climbing through that window, and they just shot her to
Ashley
death.
Babbitt, and that police officer, that Capitol police officer, should be jailed. He should
should
go
be,
to
yeah.
prison. He should go to prison.
But none of these guys ever go to prison. Look at Fauci.
No.
Fauci's not in jail. That gain of function research that he was directly
Well, he got
funding.
busted for that. Shout out to Rand.
Highest paid person in the government too. How does that happen? That makes no sense to me. Rand Paul was going after the guy. He lied in front of Congress.
Yeah.
And they still let him just get by. Apparently, you can lie to Congress so long as you're Anthony Fauci, right?
Mhm.
It's a joke at this
Let's
point.
let's switch the subject. I don't want to. It's not that I'm afraid the video is going to be taken down. It's just like too heavy. Talk about something like what you do today. It's too heavy for me right now. It's just
Man, I never had a good day. I had a bad day, actually. I don't want to talk about my day.
okay.
I'm mad, but for like stupid reasons. Like it's just work related, childish shit. I feel like yelling at my boss on Monday. I'm trying to like talk myself down from it. I'm going to spend the next couple days talking myself down from it. Yeah. But hey, did you check the latest Joey Cannoli streams? Did you see them?
No.
Oh, Miss Hollywood is on. She's gorgeous, man. She is one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen. Her Instagram, and I'm not like on Instagram, but just like you know how you get to like scroll the first like 30 images or whatever, or 20 images.
Mhm.
Oh my God, she is something special, I'll tell you. And she's coming on Joey's stream, and she's nice. At least she seems like she's nice.
Yeah, she seems very nice.
But she's very impartial too. Like she doesn't get political or anything like that, you know.
Yeah.
But damn, she's gorgeous, and I figured I'd bring her up because she's your type. You like black women. That's your favorite thing.
Yeah, she's all right. She's all right. She seems pleasant and you know she brings entertainment to the stream and you know
And she's got body karate, man. Like you see that? Like oh, I've never seen the girl like with a nice build as nice as hers. Really thick legs and bum, tight torso.
not she's not like in good shape.
She is in good shape. Oh, she is not thick, Neil. Like not fat. Like she's good looking. She's top notch, man.
Okay, that's your opinion. I'm not gonna get into it.
Well, maybe you like more fitter girls, but they wouldn't have the thicker legs and the thicker bum like she does. So you'd have to settle for
No,
less at that point.
sometimes they do. They have when they work out, they have it's sort of a curve. This isn't a curve. It's just like it's I don't know. I'm not going to get into it because she's a nice girl and she's never done anything. Uh, she doesn't have the curve. She doesn't have. I mean, I've been with
She's
women.
got curves, man. I don't know, man. She's got
I don't know.
curves.
Okay, go ahead. I'll just agree just to agree. Go ahead. Yeah, she has curves.
She's got curves.
So you're into black women now.
Well, who when they look like that, why not? You know. To be
Mhm.
honest, I've never actually had relations with a black woman, but there's not a lot of black women in Winnipeg, you know?
Yeah. Oh,
So,
there in Miami. There's a very attractive black woman. You know, so I see, you know, attractive black woman. That's why I'm saying she's all right. She's okay.
what do you want to talk about? What's on your mind? I can tell you're thinking about something.
Um, I just like there was some guy that's been subscribed to me since I've had like less than 100 subs, and he's like, you know, I wish you would talk more about fragrances. So I said, let me put something out where I talk about fragrances, but like different fragrances, you know, because I talk about the same fragrances all the time. It's like everybody knows the same fragrance. I talk about it's like Dan talks about the same fragrances all the time. But I talk about the same fragrances all the time. And I'm like, okay, but I have more fragrances. I have a lot more. But like, you know, these are sort of fragrances that actually kind of smell interesting, but they're just I don't wear them. And so I figured I'd do that, you know. People probably know, probably people probably don't even know. I here's another one. Since I'll read this discussion. This is a nice smelling fragrance.
What's that one? Oh, that's the Aventus clone, right?
Yeah.
But you already have Aventus, do you not?
No.
You don't have Aventus.
No.
Oh,
Aventus smells very natural. These clones don't have that natural pineapple. But this is a good smelling fragrance that I never wear. Not only intense. I've recommended it and people love it. But
wow, that's a lot of
it,
sprays.
yeah, it's just not natural. There's no natural. It doesn't have that natural smell. It has a. But when it dries down, it's better. But it smells like bug spray right now.
Do any of these fragrances actually have a lot of naturals in them? Like, I'm pretty sure Creed doesn't have any naturals in it.
Creed Aventus back in the day. I don't know about now, but it smelled very natural. This smells like bug spray right now. But then it gets better. It's the same thing with Club de Nuit Intense Man, and the other one. They see. I enjoy when I spray on a fragrance and I enjoy it right away. This doesn't have that. This is like, okay, wait 20 minutes and it's beautiful, you know? But
Well, I
right
don't
now,
want to wait 20 minutes. I want a nice
that's the
opening.
whole thing. That's the whole thing. It's like, it smells like bug spray right now, but it
Yeah, that
turns
sucks.
nice. It turns nice. It's like Killer Frags. He used to say, well, Club de Nuit Intense Man is a good fragrance. You just have to wait. It's like, that's, there's something wrong with that.
What did Tom Petty say? The waiting's the hardest part?
Black currant and citrus nose.
Man, I just want to spray it. I just want to
Ambergris.
smell
Yeah, a lot
nice
of
stuff in the air immediately.
yeah, that's it. This turns out to be very nice, but right now it's just bug spray, ambergris, and it's toning down to smell better. Like, but like 10 minutes in, it's like, oh, it's pretty nice. And then 20 minutes in, oh, very nice. But it's not, it doesn't have a good opening. That's the bottom line. Like it's getting more soft now. It's toning down that ambergris well stuff.
I'm not even that big of an Aventus fan because I don't shower before bed. I shower in the morning. And when you wake up in the morning, you're wearing Aventus, it's kind of cloying still.
Yeah.
It's nice when it has all the freshness, but when it's all base, it's kind of
Yeah.
cloying, and it's not nice.
This one actually it doesn't have the nice opening, but it stays nice 10 hours, 15 hours in. It smells good, but it doesn't have that cloying thing, but it smells like bug spray in the beginning. I mean,
And if I go with friends and I get really drunk and I'm like really hungover the next day when I wake up, that the Aventus thing is just terrible. It's
yeah.
terrible to wear as a hangover fragrance.
Oh yeah.
That's why I like the cologne version. The cologne version is amazing. I love it.
Yeah.
Has
Yeah.
all the juiciness and all the
Mhm.
top freshness and great longevity too. But it doesn't have that deeper base that I'm not fond of. And I like the ambergris base, but I don't like the that thicker stuff that's in Aventus that I can't really describe the smell of. I just don't like it.
Mm.
Yeah. Which is crazy because I have like 5 bottles of Aventus and only 1 bottle of Aventus cologne. I should probably buy a few more bottles of Aventus cologne.
You should probably sell some of the Aventus.
No, I don't want to. I figure maybe it'll be worth more later.
Oh, so it's like an investment.
Well, a shitty investment. Yeah, it's not like I put a bunch of money into it.
Saney was like buying colognes for investment purposes.
Yeah, you might make money off of it, but the problem is you got to store it too, right?
Mm-hmm.
The fucking storage costs
Now it's
money
getting
too.
nice.
You ever? I guess you're not a guy that owns a bunch of tools, but like you know how like
Every tool. What kind of tool?
I have every tool you can imagine. I get over
You
100
need,
grand worth of tools.
yeah, you have to have tools, man.
But the
'Cause,
problems with tools is they need storage, and the tool
yeah,
storage is super expensive. Like all the toolboxes you need to store the damn tools,
yeah, I have a couple toolboxes.
they cost almost as much as the damn tools.
Yeah, oh,
And the
you're talking about the with all the drawers?
big metal toolboxes, yeah. And
Yeah,
I
yeah.
also store my fragrances in Festool. What do they call them? Sustainers. But there's like a cabinet, like a metal cabinet they make. These damn cabinets cost me like $700 each.
Mm,
Store like 5 drawers of or is it 4 drawers of fragrances?
yeah.
It's expensive, man.
Yeah, I have a cabinet. I'm gonna get a what do you call it? A pegboard? You know what a pegboard is? Metal
Yep, yep.
pegboard, and they have shelves on it. So I'm gonna get that to go behind here, and I'm gonna put my colognes on there too.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, because I just got a sit stand desk, but like I don't know, like okay, so there's my colognes, and see it's on the floor. My sit stand desk is on the floor, and I'm gonna work on that. But I've been like, I don't feel like working on it. Sometimes you're just like, ah, man, I'm sick of looking at it. The thing is, I have to take everything off here and then transfer everything, and
Yeah,
it's
it gets
yeah,
deep
like
because once you start moving your computer, like maybe I should clean it. And then
yeah,
you're taking it outside and you're spraying the air into it and getting all
yeah,
the
yeah,
dust
yeah,
out. And
exactly. So it's like a whole
yeah,
big thing.
the rabbit hole gets deep with that,
Yeah,
right? And then you're like, oh, there's dust in the cord. And you start wiping the dust off the cords, and before you know it, you're like you're dick deep into this project that you thought was only going to take 2 hours, was taking 4 or 5.
smelling good now. It smells real nice. But yeah, it's like it's good if it's good. Like you go to work, you spray it when you're home, and by the time you get to work, it smells great. But that's what it is. So it's good to wear if you go on a date. But it's not good for enjoyment for yourself. But it does get nice.
Do you remember that one brand, Pineapple Vintage?
Yeah, Killer had that.
I bought some sample packs from them.
Hmm.
Only I think I bought 2 sample packs. Only one showed up,
Oh
and the
wow.
one that showed up was disgusting. It was like Pineapple Vintage Noir, Pineapple Vintage Noir Intense, and I think some other one is like 3 or 4. They all smelled like crap. Like,
Vinegar. I heard they smell like vinegar.
oh, they were terrible. It wasn't even vinegar. It was just like, oh, it was gross. Hard to describe what it smelled like. It was really vinegar's light smelling. This was
Mhm.
like more intense, pungent,
Yeah.
offensive smelling. And I was like, wow, why is anybody reviewing this stuff? Like, this is just garbage.
Dua has the worst. Dua is the worst. Dua has a really pungent smell. All of them. And Fat Boy actually sent me a bunch of them, and I guess he wanted me to review them. I'm like, dude, I can't review these. They all have like they use a. It's. I'm afraid to say this, but it seems like they don't use a good quality. Excuse me, alcohol. So the alcohol has a nasty smell to it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they were Duas are horrible, man. They're horrible.
I've never smelled any of them.
They're not good.
But they're expensive. Like the small bottles, the small little tiny duas per milliliter are super expensive. It's more expensive than a regular designer fragrance.
Yeah,
So
because
I was like, why would
it's
I
all
just want to
advertising.
sample
It's
this?
all advertising. It's
Yeah. They used to have really good advertising back in the day. Although I heard that if you gave them a bad review, they would come after you.
yeah, yeah,
I don't know if it was with lawyers or what, but I remember the guy was very vindictive.
yeah,
What was his name? Masam?
yeah.
I can't
Masama,
remember. Yeah, that's it.
Masama. And there was something also with the vintage one, the pineapple vintage company.
Yeah, they were a little bit vindictive too. Although I've never smelt the regular pineapple vintage intense.
Hmm.
I only smelled like the noir varieties, and they were just terrible.
But see,
Gross
there's
stuff.
so many, dude. There are so many clone companies right now. It's not even funny.
I don't keep up with it anymore. I
Yeah,
barely even watch the reviews anymore.
and they're all getting their oils from the same places. But what matters is the alcohol. Like with Michael Dinsmore's, he uses a high quality alcohol, but they're all getting their their perfumes, the perfume oils from the same place. They're all that's the difference is the alcohol. You have to spend money on a good alcohol.
I bet that high quality alcohol is cheap, except for the shipping. The shipping is probably really expensive, right?
The thing is, it can't have any smell. Michael Dinsmore, he had an experiment, and then he was buying some, and it smelled bad, and then he finally found a company where it's a high quality alcohol. And he said it made all the difference.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's you know, that's where the difference comes in, is getting a good quality alcohol. You know,
I'm surprised Joey never got into mixing his own fragrances. He seems to be a really big fragrance buff. Like his reactions to some things are just incredible. Like I remember I blind bought Sauvage. What is it called? Was it Parfum?
Yeah.
The one with the nutmeg in it, the really like fancier one that smells decent.
Oh.
I remember watching his reaction on stream to that, and I was like, wow, if
He,
Joey
he's
loves it like this much, I'm gonna love it. I bought it, I loved it. It was amazing.
Yeah, and remember the one company, Navitus?
No, I never bought any of those.
They were bad.
Were they? Who promoted that stuff again, Navitus?
I don't want to get into the whole discussion, but they were bad.
Oh,
They were bad. They were all horrible. It was all, it was advertising. It was just advertising. Like, you know, like Dan sent this to me.
Gravitas?
Yeah, but why did he send it to me? Let's be honest. He sent it to me because at that time, you know, before my whole past came out, he knew I could sell a few bottles, you know, and I just told the truth about it, and he didn't like the truth, and it probably didn't sell any bottles. But if you're in the chat and you bought this because I recommended it, but I said I did a video. I said I don't like the way it smells, and then I said a week later or a month later, it damn macerated. But there was a big difference. There was a big difference. It was so obvious. Like you sprayed it, it smelled like a cheap $10 cologne. And then a month later, it all came together and it smelled beautiful.
But you say you won't spray it on skin.
Yeah.
Why is that?
It's just too rich. It's
too heavy for the Miami climate.
Yeah, it's too rich. It's just like I have what do you call it? Let me show you this one. Heritage, right? But Heritage is beautiful. Like
that's vanilla and what else? I can't remember.
Amber. It's got a lot of notes.
I've worn that before. I own a bottle
Heritage
of it.
has like 40 notes, man. Or like Calvin Klein Obsession I spray that on and it's beautiful. I love Calvin.
Oh, by the way, I got a bottle I should send you. It's like 20 years old, barely sprayed. I think I've told you that in the past too. I don't wear it.
Okay.
But
I sent you my case, so maybe you'll see my phone number and everything, my address on there. So,
well, you gave me your phone number too.
Yeah. So I wouldn't mind. I love Calvin Klein Obsession. Very nice fragrance, man.
You know,
yeah.
With my first girlfriend, she got me into fragrances, eh?
Mm-hmm.
And one of the ones that she got me into was Obsession, and it was like too powerhouse for me, you know.
Yeah.
Like back in the day, I don't know what it smells like today, like a new formulation.
Mm-hmm.
But the old one that I have, I remember I sprayed it on my chest, and it was like burning my eyes. I couldn't wear it.
Too syrupy. It was probably too syrupy.
It's not just too syrupy; it's just too strong. Like it's overpowering.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about a bottle that's like 20 years old, right?
Yeah, I have Paul Sebastian very fine cologne. I have the vintage, and it's just way too syrupy that I never wear it. But like the newer one is more light and wearable. You know.
Also, back in the day, the old Hugo Boss used to smell better too, from what I recall. Like the Hugo Boss bottled scent. I remember I had like the first like iteration of it. It smelled amazing. Mm-hmm. And then I rebought it. I bought the Boss Bottled Intense. It doesn't nearly smell as good as the original.
Yeah.
It's disappointing.
I never bought a Boss fragrance. So except what's that old school one I have? But like, yeah, bosses like they were good. But I was like not to the point where I wanted to buy it. They're mass appealing, they're nice. But I don't, dude, I haven't smelled a boss since like 2018. And they used to have them in like the kiosks in the mall, like because like it's like all the sort of bosses would be in there in the kiosk. They wouldn't be in the store. They wouldn't
That's
be in Macy's, but they would be in like the kiosks or maybe Parfumania.
that's not that long ago. I probably haven't smelled my bottle of Boss Bottled Intense since like 2020.
I have the first one, Boss number 1. I have that one. And Eugene said it's kind of harsh, but yeah, it is kind of harsh. But I like it. But yeah, I wish it was less harsh. But yeah, it isn't, and I enjoy the smell.
I've never smelled that one.
Yeah, and the bottle's cool. Where do I keep that one? Hold on, I can find it. Hold on. Where is it? I think I have it in here. I don't even know where I have it. Let me show my cabinet. See what I have in here. Some light.
Hey Neil, did you notice that Denim Fragrance is in the chat?
Oh.
In bed and in the chat. Holy shit.
Boss number 1. Where's my boss number 1? Oh, so there's one guy who loves this one, man.
Who loves that one?
Every night. And it actually is not bad. It's pretty nice. I got this one from Arrow. See, look how syrupy it is.
Fancy.
Mr. Smelly's favorite.
Which one is that?
One day I'll probably give this to Danim.
That's a fancy bottle.
This is Tobacco Rush by Afnan. Full bottle.
Never heard of it. Oh shit, you wore a lot of that.
Stronger with you. This is a good one right here. Vetiver patchouli. Very nice. It opens with vetiver and dries down like patchouli. Oh, here it is. This is boss number 1.
Fancy.
Yeah, it's kind of harsh. I understand what he's saying. This is a very good one right here.
Aramis.
It's kind of harsh. I understand the whole. This one's a little harsh, but not harsh. Old school. This one I used to wear. I used to wear this one a lot.
Really? Eternity Aqua.
There was a very pretty girl at the VA hospital, and she loved this cologne because I sprayed it from the gift shop, and then I bought it. And every time I went there, now that was a beautiful black girl rocket, absolutely beautiful with a great body and great face. She was amazing. So that was my.
So one thing I wanted to talk about on your shelf was Les Estante de Guerlain cologne.
Yeah.
I love that shit. When it got discontinued, I bought like 2 or 3 more bottles of it, just so I made sure I would never run out. That stuff's amazing. I can't believe they discontinued that in such a short period of time. It was out for maybe 1 year. That was it. Oh,
What happened?
your stream froze. I can hear your voice though.
Okay. Yeah, froze.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
it's back.
froze.
It's back.
Yeah, it's back now. And also you had Jones Beach up there. You never mentioned it. It's right beside
Dude,
Guerlain.
I talk about Jones Beach all the time.
I know that's like your favorite, and you know what? I've never liked any of the bonds. I have a few bonds.
That's the only one I like. And they say, I hate Fire Island with a passion, and people are comparing it to Fire Island. I'm like, no way, man. Dude, because I have a lot of samples from Bond because they give you like samples when you go in the store, and they always give me Fire Island, and I hate it. And then somebody on Fragrantica, a bunch of people say it smells like Fire Island. It's like, no, dude. No, that's an insult.
I have the 2 Bond clones that smell like Aventus. I don't like either of them. They suck. They smell nothing like Aventus. And then I also have the Bond one that has that blueberry note. I can't remember the name of it. I have 2 bottles of that. It used to be like Ashton from Gensense. He likes that one. I can't remember the name of it though. It's a Bond number 9. It's the green bottle. I don't like it, and I don't like any of them. I don't think I would ever buy another Bond number 9. I can't believe they're a niche house, to be honest.
No. Let me tell you, that Jones Beach is the only one I enjoy from the whole house. I have a couple more like that in the bedroom. I don't enjoy. They were given to me. I bought that one. I bought Jones Beach because I was fascinated with that smell. So I would go to Bond number 9 and ask for samples. And I said, "Do you have any Jones Beach?" And they say no. It was like their number 1 selling fragrance for a while because everybody bought it. Fire Island is like they keep giving you Fire Island samples, and I was like, I hate Fire Island with a passion.
Hey, that reminds me. You're known as the guy that asked for a lot of samples, and I remember you were touring around Miami with who's the other guy from Canada?
Cha.
Chad. Yeah, and he got mad. He didn't like that you asked for samples everywhere
Because,
you
dude,
went.
first of all, why spend? It's like, why spend money on some crappy designer, especially blind buy? It's like a waste of money. It's like if I were him, I think he's been burned. And it's like I spent $50, $60 on something I'm never gonna wear, you know. But I'm gonna be the first one to review it. You understand? So I think he felt like this guy is a little wiser, and I think I got 15 samples that day, maybe more. I've gotten tons of samples, but I like samples, man, because it's free. It's like
Me too. I love free shit.
I have enough fragrances, man, where I don't need any more.
Free
But
shit's the best shit.
exactly. So, you know, I mean, what was I spraying? Where is it? I must have put it away. Yeah, but like I have very expensive.
Truth be told, Neil, I'm not even the type of guy to buy a bottle of water. Like
Exactly.
I bought a bottle of water like 2 weeks ago because I was really thirsty, and I felt guilty after that. I'm like, why am I paying money for water? You know, I once heard somebody say that there's two things in life that should always be free: sex and water.
For my birthday, I'm gonna bring it back. I already made up my mind.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, because I made like
do the Joey thing. The PayPal link makes more sense because
yeah, of course
you people are a bunch of thieves. They steal 30%.
did. I exactly. That's I made like I cleared $250 for my birthday stream, so I made like $350. So
Holy shit!
yeah, so it was cool. It was like, oh wow, you know, I got a check for $250. But like otherwise, I don't get a check for like 5 months. You know, it's like, oh, forget it. It's like I never see the money. You have to make $100, and once you make $100, then you know they'll send you a check. But I was like,
Oh, okay.
yeah. But for my birthday, I'm like, that's when I made good money. I made $250. So on my birthday, I'm gonna open it up and stream.
I'm not familiar with how the whole YouTube money system works, but I have a few friends that have had a decent they had a decent sized YouTube channel.
Mhm.
30,000 it was over 30,000 subscribers. They were like a racing car channel,
Mhm.
and they stopped during COVID. They stopped doing their live streams,
Mhm.
and all their subscribers fell off. Like nobody watches their channel anymore. It's devastating. But
Mhm.
the channel owner, Mike, he stopped wanting to do the live streams during COVID because even though we all got together every day on Wednesday and we would drink together, Mike decided that he didn't want like the government to crack down on him or something because we had crazy lockdowns here where I
Mhm.
live, and it was like illegal to get together kind of thing.
Mm.
But we would still get together, and then he didn't want to live stream because he didn't want to like broadcast illegal activity going
Oh.
down. But wow, yeah, it ruined their channel. They were actually making decent money before that. I remember he got to 30,000 subscribers so fast, like within the course of a year, and
Mhm.
then after that, his channel just started stagnating
Like
after he
like
stopped
guys
live streaming.
like like the guys like the lead attorney, even chaotic truth, they make the thing is you have to talk about something sort of what's the word,
Controversial.
controversial, to really get super chats, because when you're talking about something controversial, you're putting yourself out there, and people will super chat, like,
Well, and people want to share their opinions, right?
yeah, they want to share their opinion, like with the whole Fannie Willis thing and Fulton County. People want to share their opinion, and yeah, it's like, but we're not doing anything controversial. We're just talking about colognes. That's it. There's nothing controversial about it.
You used to be controversial. What happened to you, man? when you first came on Joey's streams, you were like the Trump MAGA Republican that everyone hated. And then you
I'm
just
still
totally
kind of. I mean, did you see the short I put out today?
no. I saw it. Actually, to be honest, it showed up in my feed. I never clicked on it though.
Yeah. So it was something. I was in my classroom. I was being observed by my assistant principal, right? And I was teaching, and I teach all day, right? And then so she would open up there was like a divider. She'd open up the dividers because everybody was screaming, right? And like, let my people go. So like in the middle of my lesson, she was like, what's all this noise, And then when OJ was the verdict was that he's innocent, dude, they went screaming, let my people go. It's like, what a racist thing to say. And it taught me a lot about, this country. It taught me a lot. It's like, who are the racists here? It's like, it's not a fair. There was a lady on CNN who says, "Oh well, a lot of people sided with uh, OJ because they've been uh, enslaved for 400 years," and yeah, I'm like, what the hell, man? It's like we're not in. You've never lived during those times. It's like, so it was just sort of like I saw a lot, like with that whole thing, a lot opened my eyes, you know. So some guy wrote in the comments, "Who asked you?" I got a lot of thumbs down on that one. It's like because it was pointing out something that nobody wants to discuss.
I'm not an expert on that trial, but my recollection is that most people thought that OJ was guilty. However, in recent years, like in the last 2 years, people are saying that it was OJ's son that killed them.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, but
Have you ever looked into it in depth?
no, but
Yeah,
what I'm
neither have
saying,
I.
yeah, but what I'm saying is, it was sort of, it was more about, okay, it's a black man and a white woman, and you know, it's like we don't care about the case. We're gonna stick up for our own. And I'm thinking to myself, if everybody stuck up for their own, we'd have a very messed up country. You can't just stick up for my own. You got to stick up for what's right. You understand?
That's true. Yeah.
And so I saw it was sort of. I'm not gonna get. Let me get some more. I'm getting off
Yeah,
top.
but sports fans also had their bias too. Like you'd have the white guy that loves football looking at that saying, "God damn, I love OJ Simpson. This guy can't be guilty." You know, there was that element to it too.
Yeah. Okay. Let's change the subject. I don't even. It's a depressing subject, but it bothered me back then, and I said, you know what? You know, Joey's on his channel, like, oh, we're what's the word? Diverse here. I'm like, dude, if it came down to you versus somebody else, you know, there's a harsh reality. Dude, I've lived 59 years. I've seen a lot. And it's like,
Expand on that first thought though, where you said Joey's diverse here. What were you meaning by that?
so the whole thing is they try to say you're racist, Duncan's racist. It's like that's their whole thing. So, you know, you don't know what happened backstage. I'm like, no, I kind of like figured it out, because I questioned Joey about Duncan, and he's like, "Oh, but you don't know what was said backstage." I'm like, dude, and so all the little parrots repeat. They're like, "Oh yeah, you know, he is." But I'm like, dude, I know Duncan. He's not, and he's maybe more of a realist, but like, it's, I'm like, they try to say that you were, and I'm like, nobody talks like that. It's like you're in the minority, your opinion doesn't count. That sounds normal. You're the minority, your opinion doesn't count. That doesn't sound normal. But they all repeat like good
To be
little.
honest, I don't know what I specifically said to Montrese backstage.
He's like, everybody's a good
But you
man.
know what? I know I'm not a racist, but I don't need to say that on stream. I don't
It
need to say
doesn't
that in the
matter.
chat
Like,
either.
but like, yeah, so the whole
The
thing
weird
was,
thing, is people with the lowest intellect that can't make a good argument and have nothing else to fall
yeah,
back on are the people that accuse other people of racism.
yeah.
That's the reality of the situation.
Well,
Racism isn't this big prevalent thing in society. And I understand that in America it's very different from here how it is here in Canada. Like
mhm,
in here where I live in Winnipeg, if you wanted to go to like the black end of the city, you'd be going into the upper middle class area of the city
yeah,
called Fort Richmond, right? And that's where most of the black people congregate.
mhm,
Um, I don't know why. It's close to the university. Their house values are insanely high.
mhm,
Um, and they're all good, peaceful people. There's like very little crime. There's it's probably one of the better areas of the city to live in. Probably in the top like 2-3 areas of the city to live in. That's where the black people are.
mhm.
Meanwhile, in the states, it's different. For some reason, there seems to be a concentration of black people in areas where there's crime and stuff.
I
And
think
and I don't think that's because of racism. I think it's I actually don't know what the cause of it is, to be
I
honest.
think when you took away the tough card from a certain individual, it's like he got lost. When they took the P word away from him, it's like he got lost. He got frustrated. And that's why he started making threats, because it's like, he has to prove that he's the tough guy. And he says, like, I don't know. It's just like,
You talking about RXL?
no, 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 no.
Oh,
I'm not talking about RXO. But like, they took away the tough guy card from him, and it was almost like you can't say, "Oh, well, you're friends with a P," So it's like when they took that away from him, it's like he couldn't resort to that. Which, I'm not a P, but it's like, but when you took that away from him, when they took that away from him, he was like, "What do I use now?" You know. So it was just sort of, it was easy dig, like, oh yeah, you're friends with a P, like, you support a P. It's like when they took that away from him, he was lost.
so even though I understand you're not talking about RXL, I want to bring RXL into the conversation here. One
Okay.
thing I've noticed about this guy is he's smarter than the rest of those lizards.
Yeah.
He's actually smarter than Julian. He's smarter than James. And he's smarter than Montrese. Those guys will hang themselves if you give them enough rope.
Yeah.
You give RXL a bunch of rope, he doesn't hang himself. He knows what to say and what not to say to get people against him, or to prevent the mob from attacking him. He knows what to say and what not to say. Those other three guys, they can't help themselves. They make themselves look nasty all the time.
Yeah, low impulse control.
Yeah, and RXL has impulse control, unfortunately. But eventually, you know, he will bury himself because, like, look at what he did to Raphael. Oh, and you said Raphael's on your team. He's not on your team. He's on Erica's team.
Yeah, he's
You
on
have to you
America's
have to
team, of
understand
course.
that
No, he's,
RXL is shitting on people that he shouldn't be shitting on,
well,
right?
yeah, but no, no, no. RXL. This was before, the whole RXL thing. Raphael, before Raphael was on my team. Trust
Was
me.
he?
Yeah,
See, I wasn't around for that, but
yeah,
I
yeah.
know that Raphael was talking from the perspective of defending Erica. I'm not an expert on the situation. I guess my assumption is that RXL was talking shit about Erica.
Well, yeah, and I spoke to him about that, and he used to come on the stream, and he's like, I said, you shouldn't say that. Oh, tell me she's not. Tell me she's not. I'm like, dude, you just don't say that, you know. And you know, I don't know. It was just like, what's this whole? It's all BS. You know, leave the woman alone. Stop harassing people. You know, and they'll say, well, they're on the internet. It's like, it's not nice. It's just sort of evil spirited, and then you're going to get more people that are going to be evil spirited that agree with him, and it's just like, and then it just becomes, it's like it takes away the fun.
Well, and how can you go up against Raph though? Raph is such a good guy,
Yeah,
right? Like he's just so wholesome and nice, and he's a doctor.
Team Rav.
I don't know what it's like to become a dentist in Peru, but like here in Canada, you got to become a medical doctor before you become a dentist.
He's a good guy.
Dentist is a specialization. So like often these guys have saved people's lives before they start fixing people's teeth, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm assuming that's like Raphael's backstory. Meanwhile, uh, he's taking care of a celebrity's father too, just a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
You know which guy I'm talking about, right?
Mm-mm.
The, I can't. I
Say
don't
it.
think I should say it on stream.
Say a private chat.
Yeah, I'll say in private chat. Uh,
Say it.
you must know this. I don't know how you can't forget this.
I
Okay,
don't.
private chat.
Oh, okay.
You knew about that.
Mm-mm.
Oh, he said it before, but he was like, "But I don't like talking about it. I don't want to tell people." But
Okay.
yeah, that's his dad that he took care of
Oh, okay.
in his final days. Like, and
Yeah,
so
he's a
so
good.
he's like this doctor that takes care of people and their and like geriatric celebrities, parents
Yeah,
and
like
geriatric celebrities.
I would let Ralph take care of my mom if I
If you could afford him.
if I could afford him. No, I'll be honest, I couldn't afford him. But like, say for instance,
I'm assuming he charges well.
no, of course, if I
Look at that name there, right? That's a
yeah
big
yeah yeah
name.
yeah 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 yeah.
That's a big
But I'm
fucking
saying,
deal.
if I could afford him, I would trust him with my mom, and I know she would be well taken care of.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. He'll like Raph's an athletic guy too. He'll probably get you up out of bed, help
yeah,
you go for a walk in the
yeah.
morning and eat breakfast and healthy breakfast.
Hmm.
He's a good guy. I don't see eye to eye on everything with Raph. Raph is overly defensive of women. Like I remember he used to defend Eva, and that used to bother
Yeah,
me.
no, I know. I don't agree with that. I'm not overly defensive
Yeah,
of women.
you are. You're also actually you were a lot like Raph, to be honest. You were the one that
Mm,
defended Eva too in the end. Both Evas. Agnes Eva and fragrance test tube Eva.
well, Agnes, I still speak with, and she's very pleasant when she calls me up, and
But you were nice to both those women. You were very nice to them.
yeah, I mean, it worked out. I mean, I don't really talk deep with them, you know, but it ended up they became my friends. I haven't spoke with the last time I spoke with Eva was like I was in somebody's car, and then they put me on the phone, and she says, "Oh, it's your wife," and it was just a joke, and But that was the last time I spoke with Eva. But she seems like I'm not going to get into everything with her, but like they're not like I'm not going to marry them. I'm not going to, you know what I mean? They're not going to be my wife or anything like that.
Hey, as long as you recognize that, right, and you're not some kind of simp. But it kind of bothered me that you got. To be honest, there are a few things that I look down on you for. Number one, not necessarily Agnes Eva, because she's never like I've never seen her evil directly. I've seen it like indirectly, but like regular Eva, yeah, I've seen her be like this evil, manipulative piece of shit, like fragrance test tube.
But I think I don't think Eva got very personal with me. I think maybe we just had a difference in political beliefs.
She tried to get personal with me. She's typed some huge, long. It was like 3 paragraphs worth of text that she typed to me in some YouTube comment, where she was telling me that it's okay to home wreck because her stepmom was a home wrecker and she learned how to love her stepmom. And I think my response to that was like, "You're
Well,
ridiculous."
that sounds like a ridiculous statement that she would make that comment. That's out of line.
It is out of line.
No, I agree with you on that.
And maybe I am guilty of something. I'm guilty of siding with Robes in that context.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Robes made a mistake too, right? But
Mm-hmm.
like, here's the thing: you got to think from like, this is what I stand on the sidelines and I think to myself, geez, if like Joey, for instance,
Mm-hmm.
if Joey was having an argument with Julissa, and I said this to Joey too, if Joey was having a harsh time with Julissa, lots of arguments and things weren't going so well, maybe they're sleeping in separate beds or something, I would be a piece of shit to slide into her DMs.
Yeah.
If I did that, right?
Yeah.
And that's what I think about in that context. It's not okay.
Yeah.
If you know somebody's involved in another relationship, especially with kids, don't go there.
I know I don't agree with her on that, and her excuse was definitely, but like I wasn't involved in that either, and I'm like,
Sure, you weren't.
But I'm like, I kind of would keep that. Like, I don't know, it doesn't really affect me, but like I'm thinking to myself, okay, I don't know how it would relate to me in any way. So, and I'm not going to be judgmental. It's sort of like we're not that close with these people. You understand? It's like,
true,
they're not our next door neighbors. They're just people on the internet. And if I met Eva, I would push her around in a wheelchair or whatever. She seems nice to me. But we've had
wheelchair.
Well, she can't walk for more than 5 minutes.
Really?
Yeah, but I'd push her around in a wheelchair. Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
She
looks like she's physically fit.
I don't know, but I'm just saying, she's interesting. She's kind of interesting, and she's friendly with me, and that's it. I mean, it wouldn't be like, oh, Eva, let's get married, and I don't want to go down that judgmental route, but like I would always, it would always like be friendship and nothing more, just because I know,
She had a good channel. You know what?
did.
I looked at it like I think 1 or 2 weeks ago, and people
do make bad decisions, and I think she regrets that decision. I regret some decisions. It's like I can't be judgmental. I made mistakes in my life. She's made mistakes in her life.
It's important to tell people that you regret those decisions, though.
Yeah,
she was trying to justify it to me the entire time.
It's not justifiable.
I don't think it's justifiable.
Yeah, it's not justifiable.
But she put her reputation on the line for that. She was trying to justify it to me constantly. And then I would ridicule her in the comments on YouTube, and then she would delete the comments, so I didn't have proof of it.
She was probably really in love, and
really, like, this is what bothers me about love. Like, how could you be in love with somebody that
let me ask you something? Who was more wrong?
Oh, I don't know. They're both wrong.
But who was more wrong?
Well, Robes never tried to defend himself, though. Like, Robes never said to me, "Oh, it's okay because this." She was the one that tried to justify it to me, and that's why
there's no justifying it. There's no justifying it. But if you're a married man and
fine, Neil, you got me. It's 50-50. It's 50-50.
Yeah. The thing is, you're a married man. It's like you made you. That's why I'm not married.
He fucked up too.
But,
yeah.
Yeah, but so you're a married man. Who in the court of law? Who's going to get screwed over, him or her?
Well, him more than her.
Yeah, because he's married.
He's got the kids, right? So
he's got to
pay alimony and child support.
Yeah. So he's more wrong, but like, I'm not defending her either. But he's more wrong. He has to.
Well, I wouldn't say I would say it's a two-way street. It's 50.
And if you're not happy, you get a divorce, and then then you go
But
through.
Ropes wasn't the one coming at me saying that everything was okay because this, and this, and that. It was Eva telling me that, and that's why I just condemned her so much. I just think that she's evil, right?
Yeah, let me turn my camera off. I'll turn my lights off.
Yeah, going to sleep mode.
Sleep mode, yeah.
But yeah, that's what bothered me about Eva. She was trying to justify what she was doing the whole time, and Ropes is completely absent during all of this, right? Like he never engaged in any conversation with me regarding the topic or on Joey's streams. He was absent. But she was there and she was trying to make it seem like it was okay and like morally justifiable, and maybe I overly condemned her for that, not
Yeah, the
Robes
bottom
enough.
line is the bottom line is, like, right now we're being very judgmental. It's just
Yeah,
like, I don't know, man. I don't think it's our place to be judgmental.
but anyway, we came onto this topic because I said that was one thing that bothered me about you. The other thing that bothered me about you is how much you got along with Mr. Smelly, even though that guy was such a big piece of shit. He was shitty to Joey. He was shitty to the mafia. Man, the guy, like, I would say something in his chat, and
What he did
he would
today,
ban me.
what he did today on his stream was
I didn't watch it.
inexcusable.
I'm not even
It's
subscribed anymore. I'm so
inexcusable.
offended by the guy.
He's like, this guy should just take his video. He should just take his channel down. I'm like, wow. So he's repeating what other people have said. I'm like, wow. Like,
Wait, who said that about who?
Mr. Smelly said, oh, this other guy from Miami in a Hawaiian shirt, he should just take his channel down. I'm like, wow.
Oh,
Yeah, like I was like, oh, I see now. He was trying to sort of cater to his crowd, but I don't think the crowd was totally on his side. Like, AM was defending AM was there defending Reaper. Ali was defending Reaper. It sort of seemed like, and a couple burners were defending Reaper. And the truth is, and we all know it, Reaper would just make his stream better. And he needs Reaper.
does he really though? Like you can't just have Reaper and Smelly on the stream and have it be entertaining.
It was kind of entertaining. It was kind of entertaining.
Are you sure?
I think so.
Smelly is so.
It's just like Jeremy without the models. It's like you can't do it by yourself, Jeremy. You need the models. You didn't get big because people think you're so great. You're a guy.
Reaper has more charisma. I said that was so weird. Charisma than Smelly. I admit, but I don't think Reaper could hold his own for more than 20 minutes. Like here's the okay. I like to compare people, right? Mm-hmm. So like, okay, maybe Reaper is entertaining to some extent.
Yeah.
But if you compare Reaper to Joey could do a 12-hour stream and keep you entertained just by himself alone.
Yeah.
Reaper could not do that. He could not even do it for an hour. Right? That's like the contrast here that I'm maybe I'm comparing people the wrong way. I shouldn't be comparing people to Joey. Because Joey's so talented.
Joey has the guests. Like
Joey doesn't just have guests. Joey can do it by himself.
Joey one time criticized me. He says, "Oh, you can't do it by yourself. You need guests." Something like that. And so.
Well, that's everybody though.
Yeah, that's right? Everybody.
And Joey can do it by himself. He can. He's a fucking phenomenal entertainer. Like that.
He needs the music. He needs all the extras. I don't use music.
You know what? It makes Joey's life easier to have the extras, but he can put it out himself for 12 hours straight, guaranteed.
Yeah, but he needs the music. He needs all the, But
that's still him. It's still him singing. It's not somebody else.
But
right?
But I'm saying, like, sometimes it'll die down a little, so he'll play a song.
Yeah.
But I don't do that.
Yeah, because he can transition, right?
Transition. But you're pretty much using a song that somebody else created.
Oh God, let's not go there. No. Joey does it on his own. Sure, he might use somebody else. Everybody takes inspiration from somewhere else. Like that's just like like Fernando said, Joey's a very talented guy. Extremely. There's no denying it.
Who's John
You
Wick?
know what's funny
Yeah.
is you and I, we talk nicely about Joey all the time. We say great things about Joey. And then James, and I don't know if James is watching right now, but James will go on Joey's stream and say the opposite, so that we're attacking Joey the whole time on your stream, which is crazy to me.
Well, the thing is, when I went on Joey's, I was on the phone with him, and then I said, "You're letting it fester," and he goes, "I'm done with this conversation." I'm like, "Oh,
Really?
yeah," and then I was like, "Okay, I see now."
Fuck. I think Joey's opinion on you is going to change sooner or later. Oh, Money
It's like
Burns in the chat.
you understand what I'm saying? So I was like, "Oh, I see now," and
That's
then
harsh.
James paid $500 to get me banned for life. I'm like, I don't care. I don't even go on the streams anyway. I just call him on the phone. You see, I don't. I went in the chat one day. One day I went in there, and Joey made $500. You know, hey, he could use it. You know, maybe
Shouldn't he be thankful that somebody paid $500 to ban you?
that's what I said. He should thank me. He should call me up and say thank you. Um, you know, I made $500. I took Julissa out to dinner. She was really happy. You know, and I bought her perfume that she really wanted, and I helped my mom out. I gave her $100. You know, I mean, $500 can go a long way.
Maybe I'm wrong to say this, but in my eyes, in my perception, you're the one that started the quote unquote fodder on the streams. You
Don't
started
use that
that.
word. Don't. What do you mean?
You're the guy that
Oh,
came
you mean
on there
French
and
Kenny?
was the heel. You were the wrestling heel.
You taking over. It's like you're the trigger now. It's like, here's the deal. Let's be honest. If you don't go in the chat, there, Joey doesn't make money. So you trigger James. You trigger James. James is really triggered by you, and it's like, oh, I can keep going, man. I got 200K. I could keep going. I could keep going. And you know, think about it. If I were Joey, I'd be like, shit, I'm gonna make some good money. Let me put my my jail song on. Mr. Calvin, I'm fucking making money, man. Holy shit. Juju, I made $500 tonight. Okay, I'm gonna take you out to dinner. We're going to Longhorn Steakhouse or something. I don't know what they have over there. Like, you know, we're going out to a nice dinner tonight. We're buying steak, baby.
Make a better steak at home, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. But I'm just saying, you know, it's nice to take your girl out. It's like Juju must be happy.
I hope she is. She's a nice girl. She deserves good things.
Joey after show. Only I wasn't talking. I was talking about colognes, man. Longhorn steak.
Yeah, I always bring the conversation
Longhorn.
back to Joey.
It's like, isn't
But
Longhorn Steakhouse like everywhere?
probably, I don't know. It's not here in Winnipeg. We have other steak places. We have Highs. We have the Keg, and what's the other place? A few places around, smaller restaurants too, like that aren't chain brands that have good
Oh,
steaks. But like, it's easy to make a good steak at home. Like, you
like,
don't need to go to a restaurant for that.
yeah. Let me see. Share. Let me see. Like, it's kind of a fatty steak, but it's like, I thought they have Longhorn Steakhouses everywhere. Maybe like
Maybe.
Ruth Chris. They could go to Ruth Chris.
Anyway, we got off track here. I was trying to say to you
Mm-hmm.
that you were the beginning
Yeah.
of all the controversy on the Joey Cannoli streams.
Mm-hmm.
And I shouldn't have said fodder, because I know you hate the word fodder, and you wanted to erase the avenue I was going down when I said fodder. But you were the king of the controversy back in the day. You would come on the streams, you'd be wearing sunglasses or the yellow tinted glasses. You'd have your hair slicked back, you'd be looking good, you have a nice Hawaiian shirt on, and you would just say anything that would trigger people in the chat, and they all hated you for it, and it was great, and I
Yeah,
loved it.
it
And
was
eventually,
entertainment.
like, you became like the crowd favorite, right?
Yeah, because they hated me.
Yeah, but the hate turned into love. It was like you were a wrestling character, like the
But they
heel.
didn't stick around. You see, I only have 18 people here, so they all kind of
But
bailed
even
out.
like a guy like Jonathan learned to like you in
They
the
all
end.
bailed out.
Like that guy hated you in the beginning, and then who bailed out?
No, I mean, I only have 18 people here. I mean, it's 4 o'clock in the morning, but they all bailed out. So I'm not the guy anymore.
Well, it's 4 in the morning, man. People got to go to bed, right?
Yeah, that's true.
It's
But
not
Joey could
necessarily.
stream right now. He probably have 40 people.
Is he streaming right now?
No, I don't know.
Oh, he is. Oh, holy shit!
He is?
Yeah.
Oh shit. They're probably telling him, hey, they're talking about you. I ain't talking about him.
Oh man, he started streaming over an hour ago. It was like an hour and a half ago.
How long have I been streaming? 2 hours ago.
Yeah,
Oh
it says 109 minutes ago for Joey's stream.
yeah. No, I think this girl, the black girl that you like, I think she's good entertainment and she's sweet,
Oh, she is sweet. Yeah, she's nice.
and I think she's definitely like, dude, if I had somebody like that on my stream, I'd say, listen, man, you really helped my stream. Let me pay you $20. Because eventually she's gonna be like, I don't need this stream anymore. Like it's like, she made him a lot of money, So you gotta like kind of pay back. You can't just say, well, you're just you should just be honored to be on the stream. You know what I mean? For me, I mean, maybe she likes to show off like that. She's a what do you call that when they like to show off? Like
Would it be exhibitionist? I don't know.
exhibitionist, yeah. So maybe she's an exhibitionist and she gets off on that. So that may be it. But the thing is, she might find somebody else who's a bigger streamer, and she'll get on there, and the guy may say, "Listen, I'm going to pay you $20. You came on. What's your PayPal? Or whatever. I'm going to drop you $20." That's that would be what I would do.
Hey, it's a good thing. She comes on every night though, but you got to
Yeah,
have a reliability to that if you're going to start putting on
pull
putting her
up
on
the
payment.
Olive Garden website next. Where the fuck are you, Kevin? I'm streaming. You're not even coming on. I dropped the link. Drop the Olive Garden. Oh,
Why is Kevin up right now? Shouldn't he be eating his girlfriend's ass? What's going
oh
on?
God! Don't talk about Mullens like that.
Last time he was on, that's what we were talking about.
Yeah, yeah. Hopefully, I'll be eating some ass soon too.
Have you ever eaten ass? I haven't.
No, no, no. I'm
Yeah,
just
neither have
joking. I'm
I.
just joking.
It seems like a popular subject these days that everybody talks about. I don't know why. It's a weird thing. Like I don't want to put my tongue between somebody's butt cheeks. It's just not.
It's smelly. It smells like
I'm not putting my nose there either, to be honest. I'm not trying to smell it. I don't even eat out girls that I barely know. Like I have to like actually like somebody before I eat them out.
yeah. Yeah. It's I mean, it depends on, like you want to impress the woman, that's
Well, that's what I mean. You have to like them to do it.
easy,
There's a risk
you
involved
know.
in it too. Like sometimes some of these girls, they fucking stink down there, right? Like I have to admit, I've only been with one chick in my life that's ever stunk
Yeah.
down there. It's like gross. My cousins.
Yeah. And then you want to hear a story. This is a good story.
I was
One of
gonna
my,
say it's fucked up that my like
no,
there's this one chick. I was 19 years old. She had the stinkiest pussy ever, and she faked a pregnancy with me.
oh,
5 years later, after I'm like said and done with that relationship, my cousin's dating her, and he ends up having kids with her.
Oh wow.
And like I'm just like, oh my god, how does this happen? And like I'm telling everyone in his family, like, she's like the biggest piece of shit ever. I can't believe Ryan's with her. You guys have to do something to sabotage this relationship. And nothing ever came of it. And like he stayed with her for years until she started cheating on him, and now they're not together anymore. But it's like the most fucked up situation. It's so
So let me
super
tell my
weird.
story. One of my friends and we've had
Sorry to
long.
interrupt, but whenever she sees my mom at some like family event where
Mhm.
everyone in the family's there, like it's like a big family social, like a wedding party or something, she's always like, "Oh yeah, how's Randy doing?" And my mom's like, "Oh yeah, he's good." And she's like, "Oh yeah," she'll tell me, "Oh, Debbie's asking about you," and I'm like, "Oh my god,
Ugh.
disgusting,
And
disgusting
so
person. I
let me
wish
let
she
me
wouldn't
tell
ask."
my story real quick.
Yeah,
So
go for it.
my buddy, we've had long conversation. He brings this up all the time. So um she was an illegal and she was very pretty. She was like I think 18 years old when he first met her, and he was in his 30s. They got married, and he makes a lot of money. He's a real estate broker, very successful real estate broker, because not all real estate brokers are successful, but he's very successful. And like she's like an agent, and they've been married for 20 years, right? And he tells me this story like from 20 years ago. He went down on her, and he said it stinks. So since that day, she will never let him do that to her, because I guess she had a yeast infection or something. I don't know, but like to this day, he won't let her do that to her. And he's like, "Damn, man, I guess I messed up." But like, he goes, "I couldn't handle it. I had to say something," and it's like it backfired on him.
Is that a backfiring though? Like, is that really a backfiring? Like, does he really want to put his face down there again? Probably not. You know.
Well, she's not very sexual, you know,
Oh, that sucks. But
and that's the thing. It's like,
that's most women. That's most women. Any long term relationship you get into, it's like the sex. It goes from twice a day down to once a day, down to like twice a week, down to once a week, and then before you know it, it's like twice a month, and that's it. That's all you get. And like the only time you can count on sex is like a fucking holiday, like Valentine's Day, right? Like that's relationships. That's how they work.
yeah, yeah, I could say that with my 16-year relationship. But yeah, the other woman, she she sort of has a Michael Jackson look to her.
Oh, gross.
She looks like a female Michael Jackson.
That's not a good thing.
That's not a good thing.
No,
She's pretty though, very pretty.
that's not pretty if you look like Michael fucking Jackson,
She
man.
always kind of had the Michael Jackson look. Like, look at her here, here. That's when I was living at my mom's house. But she had a breast
That's
job.
not a Michael Jackson look.
No,
No, looks like a cute chick.
yeah,
Nice hips.
yeah. You now that you're into black women, you'll like her.
I'm into all women. I don't discriminate.
She has a very nice smile. Let's see. Let me share. Can't wait till she comes visit me. Wait, hold on. Let me get back to that screen here. So let me show you a more recent one from a couple of years ago when she came over, and we had uh, she did have a breast job. She looks mean there because she was like, I don't know why she looked mean there, but like,
The what child you said?
huh?
You said she had a brush child?
A breast child.
Yeah, that's what you said.
I'm trying to think of breast child. No, I didn't say she had a breast child.
Oh, what did you
Oh,
say then?
breast job.
Oh, a breast job. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it came out really nice. I can't even see where they did it. He said
I
nice.
don't know. She looks a little bit crazy. She doesn't look like my type, you know.
She
She doesn't
she
have nice eyes.
yeah, she is a little crazy. But she loves me to death, you know. She does like she has like these eyes when she looks at you, and she like the first picture I showed you, she's looking in my wallet because she's thinking I'm cheating on her. Right. So she's like when she looks at you when she thinks you're cheating on her, it's like those eyes come out and it's like scary. I saw you looking at that girl in Publix. I was like, yeah, I did. She goes, why are you looking at that girl in Publix? Blah, 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 blah. Like, damn, she goes crazy for real. She goes crazy.
That's nice though. She likes you then.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. She likes me. She says, like, oh, here we go. Here we go. The stars are here.
Who's the star?
Bro,
Yeah.
Kevin's
can you hear
back.
me?
Holy shit. He's in his bathroom. He's taking a shit.
Is that
He's
your?
got the fan on too because it stinks.
I came to sit down and pee because I'm a real man.
I sit down to pee too. Why not?
Dude,
Better for your bladder.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
that's what
make
I've always heard
dude,
too.
we got to start a video, but now like all the people who are watching now kind of know. But like we're gonna talk about who peed on the seat. Like,
Bro, why are you talking about fucking 10-year-old stories, man? This guy talking about being
who
in
cares?
being in jail 5 years ago on another stream. Talking about
What?
Bro, when did you leave your house last? Be honest.
No, I that picture's from like what?
No, when did you last leave your house? Did you
4
go
years
outside
ago. I
of
talked to her.
No, 20 years ago?
I'm a lonely man. What do you want, man?
No, but seriously, when did you last leave your house? He's asking you.
I go to Publix. That's about it.
No, but when? Did you even leave in April? In all of April, have you left the house?
I had to go to jury duty.
When was that? I was like
Monday.
Tuesday. Monday.
Yeah, Tuesday. That's right. Damn, fucking he knows better than me.
Yeah, because your fucking agenda is so empty. When there's one thing that's going on, I fucking remember it. I'm so happy for you.
Dude, I was invited to go to Brickell tomorrow.
Bun your brickle, bro. Listen, you haven't been out of the house since Tuesday.
It's with somebody we know. I'm sort of like I'm sort of comfortable here.
Dude, you're pale.
I'm sort of comfortable here.
Yeah, man. If I lived in Miami, my balls would have a suntan.
And I'm just recycling girlfriends.
Rocket, talk to your friend, man. Tell this guy
but the
to
thing
leave
is,
the house.
But the thing is, I'm recycling girlfriends. That's what Didi used to say. You like to recycle girlfriends.
Dude, you're recycling stories too, man.
Well, dude,
look, you've reached a new low, man. You don't leave the house. You're pulling up the Longhorn Steakhouse website. I think you're the first person to pull up their website in like 9 years.
It's a sad life when you're me, man. What do you want me to say? There's other people that have sad lives too. You don't, but I think Rocket doesn't have the most entertaining life. I don't think he goes out to clubs.
Don't talk about Rocket's life. Rocket's life is fine.
Yeah, because he doesn't even reveal it. I'm an open book.
Before COVID, I had a very, very active life. Like I'd go to fucking strippers every weekend, bars 2 nights a week. Yeah, and then COVID happened, and I don't know what happened after that. It was fucking crazy. Now, and like even now, I work alone too. I drive out to places in the middle of nowhere, and I work alone. Just fucking pulling cable and cutting stuff and dismantling things and shit.
No, he's right. I don't have much of a life. I'll admit it. It is what it is. It is what it is.
I gotta level with you guys. I'm at a crossroads in my life. Like even today, I have a fleet vehicle. They didn't want to fix it. They like there's too many miles on it. Your suspension's all fucked up. We don't want to fix it. Well, what am I supposed to do? Retire? Like, oh, we'll get you another vehicle. It'll take a few months. And then it's like, okay, what are you guys getting me? Oh, we're gonna get you an F-250 8 extended cab with an 8-foot box. I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do with that? That's a goddamn monstrous truck. I don't need a big goddamn truck. They're like, well, your boss said you need something that can handle heavy loads. No, I don't. Like, my boss is retarded. He doesn't even know what I work on, obviously. Like, he doesn't know that I don't carry heavy loads anymore. Not they gave him my battery work to some contractor. I don't do any heavy loads anymore.
Let me ask you something, Kevin. So what about the other guy who has the Joey? I can't even say it. Now they're gonna say I'm talking about him. You think he does much? He has
You are talking about him.
a duplex out in the middle of nowhere. Do you think he goes out?
Dude, I'm talking to you, man.
He probably lives the same type of life I do, but you're beating up on me. Listen to
Because
what
I want better for you.
You know, Neil, he went out tonight.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
He went out to the dive bar?
Yeah, I think he went to some bar somewhere in Milwaukee.
He goes out to the dive bar and that's it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, come on.
That's fun.
Where everybody knows your name.
Pull up the Cheers website.
Huh?
Pull up the Cheers website now.
Cheers website.
I gotta go, man. I'm gonna wake her up. I'll talk to you guys in the chat.
I don't have much of a life.
Okay, see you later, Kevin.
Later, bro.
And I think a lot of people that join us don't have a lot of life either. It's like we all kind of, I don't know. I mean,
well, we all came together during COVID, right?
I'm retired. I worked. I I've had a life in the past. I used to go out when I was younger. The thing is, Miami is just so different from what I used to go to the gym every day and I had friends at the gym and everybody knew me. And it was sort of like live streaming, but it was just back then, But now Miami's so crowded that I don't even want to go out. I get anxious. I deal with anxiety because I see the traffic. I'm like, I dread going to even the VA. And it's like a good experience once I'm there, but just to drive there and it's the traffic and the way people drive, it just makes me nervous.
That's crazy, man. You got to find some kind of outlet if you don't have one.
Yeah, that's why I stream. That's why I play video games. That's why I play VR. It is what it is. I mean,
it's a crying shame that you live in Miami and you play video games and VR and stream. Like, I live in cold as fuck Canada. At least I have an excuse to stay inside, at least in the winter, right?
Yeah, but
in the summer, man, like it's beautiful. You got to get outside once in a while.
In Miami, it's hot.
Get a tan. Hey, I've never been to Miami, but I've been to Cuba a bunch of times in the winter time, and it's gorgeous. I'm outside the whole time, just getting sun and tanning and drinking rum.
Okay. I got it.
By the way, that's some place you might want to check out one day is Cuba. It's interesting.
Yeah, like I like to go there.
It's really weird. It's just I would say it's not like paradise or anything because like everybody secretly hates the government there.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of tough in that respect. Like you see the struggles of the people, but but it's like you've entered a different world. It's like nothing else you could imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Like the way they try to keep all those 1950s cars on the road. Like I'm sure that none of the metal is left on the shells. They just keep bondoing the fuck out of the shells and doing the body work to make them look like they're regular cars. And they have like a lot of engines in them and no Chevrolet suspensions or anything anymore. It's everything's just like makeshift. It's all improvised, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the government controls everything there, so like everything's kind of shitty. For like none of the food is good, right? Like you go to any street vendor that's owned by the government, it's no good. The only time you'll get good food is if it's like a private kitchen, right? Somebody cooking out of their own home or something. It's it's an interesting place. It's nothing like you'd ever experience anywhere else. You get a taste of what real communism's like, and it's not good. But the people are good. and the culture is interesting. It'll satisfy some curiosities at least.
Yeah, I'd like to. Yeah, I do have. I mean, I don't know. It's just like maybe I have some sort of anxiety, social anxiety, or something. Um, it is what it is. Hold on, let me get some more kombucha. I'll be right back.
Kombucha.
Yeah, it's 4:09 in the morning.
Oh, Sticks made a funny comment. Why do you have social anxiety out in public? Do you see RXL's head on everybody's body or something? Perhaps DB's head on every single human body you're walking around? He sees DB RXL double-headed Siamese dragon. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, and also like, hey, what's up, Duncan? I've had a lot of drama in my life, with all the stuff that's happened to me, and it's like I just don't want any drama. I just want to stay home.
That's bullshit, man. You thrive on drama. That's you. You're not yourself unless there's drama. I'm being serious though. Like, that's how I came to discover you, and I think that's like your purpose in life is to stir the pot, keep people thinking. Surprised Duncan's in here. Holy shit.
Yeah, let me see if add guest if he wants to come.
Man, Cuban girls are so beautiful, but they're so evil. They're so evil.
What's that?
Cuban girls are so evil.
They're tough, man. They're tough women.
I should have. It's unfair for me to paint them all like that. Like my mom's friend, he's a 50. He was. This is going back a few years ago.
The Cuban women only love Cuban men. I hate to say it like that, but it's true. They won't date like anybody from South America, or they're just very into their own kind.
Maybe you're right.
Yeah, no, dude, I'm telling you.
But here's an example that to me shines above the rest. It's not the standard, obviously, but my mom's friend, he's like half Asian, half white. He goes down he didn't go to. He met a Cuban girl here because she was in Canada doing some kind of like national dance thing. It was a Cuban dance. She was part of some kind of Cuban national dance troupe or something.
Mm-hmm.
And she defected from Cuba to Canada. She decided she didn't want to. She just like left her like troop.
Nice shirt.
And she was worried about getting deported from the country. So my mom's friend married her, and they're still together to this day. It's been like 10 years.
Oh, nice.
And he was like 50 at the time, and she was like 25. Now she's like 35, and he's like 60. And they were trying to have kids for a while, but turns out she was barren. She couldn't have any kids.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like a good, long-lasting, loving relationship, which is weird because other Cuban chicks I've known, holy shit. I had this one friend, Billy, who I'm not friends with anymore. The guy's he's a creep, but he had this beautiful Cuban wife, and she just fucking hated him, and she hated me, and she hated everybody. I'd never seen there was nobody more hateful than her that I ever experienced in my life. And I feel like that's more the norm with Cuban people because in Canada they changed the immigration laws here because of Cuban people, because so many Cubans would marry Canadian men and women and divorce them right away and like take half and
take
their citizenship and stuff.
They're like, very tough women, man. Let me tell you, I deal with in my condo, I'm on the board or whatever, and they're always calling me, but the Cuban women, they scream, but they're tough women. They're very tough.
They're vicious.
They're vicious, very tough women, man.
And
very
then there's other
like I've never met like a Cuban, maybe in Cuba, but like in Miami, the Cuban women are tough, man. They're
Oh,
tough.
they're tough in Cuba, but
Yeah.
everyone's tough in Cuba. You should see how they talk to each other in Cuba. And I'm not fluent in Spanish, but you can tell just with the tone of their voice, how they talk to each. You go to
Yeah.
Mexico, people are way nicer to each other.
Yeah,
They're polite.
Mexico are more mellow people. I mean,
Yeah.
just look at Fernando. Look at Stefan. We're not going to even bring up the
Very
other
polite people.
guy.
Very
Yeah, the other
polite.
guy, he's not polite, but like
They're nice.
Fernando,
They talk to
Stefan.
each other nicely too. In Cuba, everything's an argument. Everything's a violent threat.
Oh
Everything's
yeah.
it's crazy. And as a tourist, they don't talk to you like that because you're a tourist.
Mhm.
But you notice when they talk to each other, they talk like that.
Yeah.
They're borderline violent. They're vicious. They're mean. Just mean.
How you doing, Monk? I love your shirt, man.
What's happening?
You came in here with the shirt. I was like, oh, cool. That was pretty badass.
Oh,
American as fuck.
yeah,
G.I. Joe.
yeah. That shirt comes from the Hodge twins.
Oh, shit. Nice. I haven't listened to them in a while. I like them.
Yeah, they got a lot of good content, and well, if you order any of their shit, you get entered to win a truck or whatever.
Yeah, they've been advertising that truck forever. Yeah.
No, they've given away fucking 15 trucks in the past
Oh, yeah?
2. They give away about but now they got so big they're giving away about a truck per year. So I don't see why not. Like, if I like the product, I might as well buy it. And
It's a badass shirt. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah, American as fuck. And I got a Hodge twin hat too. It's pretty cool. It's got an actual leather American flag that actually has 50 stars on it. So yeah, hey, if I get entered, yeah, it's like the lottery. Like, you're probably not gonna win it, but at least you're getting a fucking cool ass product for a really good price.
Yeah. Like PBD, they don't have any. Their merchandise is kind of It's like, I don't want to advertise for PBD, but I like the colors of their hats, and it's just like, I don't want to advertise for PBD. Like, I like that Hodge Twins has a shirt that says
What PBD is. So.
You don't know PBD? Are you serious?
Patrick Bet David Valuetainment.
Valuetainment? Dude.
No.
That's the best.
He's
That's
a big
the
deal.
best conservative channel, man. Are you serious?
No, I don't know what. I'll look into it later, but yeah, I don't.
Dude, you're missing out. Valuetainment with Patrick Bet David and Vinny, and what's the other guy's name? Adam. So they
Tom is the best in their show, by the way. Tom knows everything.
Yeah, so they have a
Doc.
show with 4 guys and a very professional looking studio and whatever, and they just talk about conservative politics. They had a show here in Miami down the street from me, and I asked my sister if she wanted to go, but I don't think it was with Candace Owens versus Chris Cuomo, right? And they had a little debate on stage.
And who won? Probably Candace.
Oh yeah, Candace by far. But like, it was just like, you couldn't pick a side. And
I'm surprised because Chris Cuomo is like, well, he got let go from CNN.
Yeah.
What, I don't know why he's trying to do anything after that. Like,
why not?
He's probably got enough money to live comfortably, and like, anything else after that is probably going to be like just disaster. I don't even know why he would fucking try to talk.
I'll be honest.
Duncan, you already know why that is. Duncan, if you didn't work I'm assuming you work more than 8 hours a day. If you didn't work as much as you did, you'd be dead. You'd be dead, Duncan.
Yeah, you just gotta. You're saying like, yeah, you just gotta keep pushing it. Like,
you just gotta keep pushing it.
Yeah, there's nothing else to do, and then we say that like in especially in my field, we see a lot of guys who like they hit the retirement age or they got enough money, retire. I mean, one guy, I knew a guy personally. He fucking retired, and 1 week later he was mowing his lawn, and fucking massive heart attack, fucking dead. You know, and they're like, and then after that, it becomes a stigma. It's like, nah, we gonna work. We gonna work. The guys like me, we just gonna work. We'll work till we die, and we'll probably live to 80. But these motherfuckers, if you can retire, you know what? It's real early retirement, biblical early retirement.
And Duncan, you of all people, like 2 years ago, how often did you see the shower? I'm assuming you slept at work 2 years ago.
No.
Really?
I've been a come home guy every night.
Oh, so when they had like 1,000 ships in the harbor waiting to be offloaded, you were just going home every night?
Yep, every
Oh
night.
wow, okay. I
Yeah.
thought you were for some
Yeah,
reason you
but
would have
but
slept
but
at work
but
at that
but
time.
another thing, when all these motherfuckers were wearing masks and claiming COVID and trying to get COVID pay and shit, I said fuck that. I never wore a mask, and I came to work. I never got the jab, and I was driving across the bridge going 90 miles per hour, and no cops were fucking with me. so
Man, those are the
it
best
was
times to be
kind of like a
driving, eh? Nobody was on the road. That was crazy.
Duncan actually tried to save a man's life
I
in the
believe it.
water.
yeah, but yeah, it was beautiful during COVID, during the lockdown. There was
Yeah,
no
the lock.
traffic. And imagine being able to drive across the Bay Bridge at 90 miles per hour and there were no cops around. And the cops weren't pulling anybody over anyways because of COVID. It was fucking beautiful. I mean, I loved the lockdowns. I wish they would lock everybody down, and everybody who got scared, who was wearing a mask or whatever, just stayed in their fucking houses and never came out. That would be the perfect situation for me.
I just saw something that you put on screen, Neil, from Rabbi Shumley that Kevin said.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Just don't even start with me, Kevin. That's the most I know you're just trying to troll, but that's the most offensive shit
I'm
you could
not a
ever
fan.
say.
I'm not a fan of Ben Shapiro.
I'm not a fan of Ben Shapiro or Rabbi Shumley. Shmuley.
I like what Ben Shapiro says, but I can't stand his fucking annoying fucking voice.
I
Yeah.
used to like him, but now he's controlled opposition after what he did to Candace Owens.
Yeah.
I can't stand for that. And I know Neil disagrees with me here, but that is a genocide that they're doing in Gaza there. Human genocide. What, 33,000 people dead?
I don't
And
know.
Israel
I don't give a
estimates at
fuck what
12,000 are Hamas.
October 7th.
I
October
don't give a
7th.
fuck
Never
what
forget.
happens in the Middle East. I I've said this for fucking years. It's how I feel. They could blow the whole fucking Middle East off the fucking map, and the whole planet would probably be better for it.
But
And then
doesn't it
and
bother you
that's
that your tax
probably
dollars go to this crap?
Yeah.
look. They could
We shouldn't be helping anybody.
even if they take Israel when they blow the whole Middle East off the map, I'd still be okay with it. I don't know anything about the Jews. I don't know anything about Muslims. I don't know about this shit. I don't give a
But
fuck.
seriously,
I just wish I had to quit caring about it.
you know what?
That's
You
my
have to care
opinion.
about it though to some extent because 90% of humanity's energy production or energy use, sorry, comes from fossil fuels. And
90% of Europe.
no, America's too. It's mostly fossil fuels.
I think America and Canada can self-sustain if we still blew the Middle East off the map.
Not true because you wouldn't have any transportation. America has, I think it's called sweet crude. It's not a heavy crude. You can't get as much diesel fuel out of it when you distill it. You get a lot of jet fuel, you get a lot of gasoline, you don't get a lot of diesel, right?
Mm.
And that's the problem with American fuel. It's different than that's why America still has to import oil while they are also exporting oil. America exports lots of oil, right, to other countries, and then they're also importing oil because they need the oil from Saudi Arabia and stuff because it's a heavier crude. You get
Duncan,
more.
what's your scent of the day, Duncan?
Scent
of the evening, scent of the morning.
Is a casual
It's
Friday.
getting too deep.
I'm wearing something called DS and Durga Cowboy Grass.
Oh, how is that one?
Well,
Are you enjoying it?
absolutely fantastic. I wouldn't wear it if it wasn't fucking great. It's very natural
Oh, okay.
smelling. It smells like the desert sagebrush.
Nice.
And unless you've been in the deserts and actually smelt sagebrush, it's hard to explain how it
Yeah,
smells.
no, that's their hottest selling cologne. But most of them, if you look
Is
up Fragrantica, yeah, most of them don't have kind of low scores. Most of the DS and Durgas have low scores from when I checked a while back. But the Cowboy Grass is getting a good score. That's considered the best fragrance.
really? I didn't know that. I tried a lot of them. They had one they were calling like burnt barber shop or something. I tried it and I told my wife, I was like, this just smells like burnt fucking bullshit.
Yeah, Kevin, I support Israel, so I don't even want to get into the whole thing. It's just whatever.
It's okay to support Israel. I don't think Israel should be wiped out either. I just think that there shouldn't be so many civilians
let's talk
dying in
about
Gaza.
Cowboy Grass. No, we're going to talk about Cowboy Grass.
No, but Neil, come on. There shouldn't be that many civilians dying in Gaza. It's outrageous. The IDF estimates that they killed maybe 12,000 Hamas. Yet
You know what the real problem is? They're saying what's going on over there might affect a terrorist attack in the USA.
Yeah,
and
also oil prices.
I'm like, this is why this is the type of shit when you got fucking.
We shouldn't be involved. I agree with that.
You got fucking heavy Islamist communities in the USA and fucking Melbourne or what do they call it, Dearborn, Michigan, and all this shit, and they're saying, oh, well, what's going on over there is probably gonna affect what's going on over here. Why do you think I'm gonna be fucking packing every time I'm driving? And these motherfuckers are already stopping fucking traffic on bridges and shit. But here's the thing: people stopping traffic on bridges and fighting for Palestine. Most of them fucking young college fucking chicks, and they're all white girls. And it's like, do I really need to fucking get in a fucking shootout with these fucking young white girls?
Yeah, that block trucks.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Because when they're doing shit like that, they're blocking my Fourth Amendment right to move freely. My Fifth Amendment right. Yeah, I'm saying Fifth Amendment right.
Oh, you have a valid point.
To move freely. And it's like, you're getting in my fucking way, and then what happens when I tell them to fuck off? They're gonna start pounding on my windows and shit.
Mm-hmm.
What happens when you got fucking 30 fucking college fucking chicks pounding on your windows? I'm gonna bust out the fucking door. I'm probably gonna do some shit they don't want me to do. Now I'm gonna say I'd use the less lethal shit first, but they don't know what the fuck they're getting into. And it's fucking stupid on all sides. The shit shouldn't be in America.
Oh, and by the way, Duncan, it gets really stupid here in Canada. There's the pro-Palestinian sides harassing Jewish communities as if they're involved in that, and that's wrong. It's completely wrong. This is not a Jewish thing. It's a Netanyahu and his thug thing that's going on there. That's what I limit it down to. It's not a Jewish thing. Don't harass Jewish people. Jewish people are great people. I love Jewish. I went to school with mostly Jewish kids, Jewish white kids.
I don't know anything about Jewish people. This thing, I hear all this shit from East Coast people, and they're like, "Oh, the Jews," and I'm like, on the West Coast, I don't know. I don't know if I just missed it or something. The only thing we know is the Holocaust. That's all we know. We don't know anything else about Jews unless we went like on our own to learn about Jews. I'm telling you the truth. In school, they don't teach you about Jews. Like nobody knows about Jews. I don't know about Jews. I know nothing about Jews. I'm 40 years old, and through public education, all I learned was the Holocaust. That's it. That's it. I didn't learn anything after that.
All I know is that Jewish people are just like Muslim people, just like Christian people. They're all people, you know.
Yeah.
We all get along. And the fact is, whatever's going on in that country there in Israel is barbaric, and it's not Jewish people doing it. It's
I don't even want to hear the word Zionism. Don't even go there.
I was about to say it, but I
No.
won't.
Don't.
But it's wrong. Whatever Netanyahu is doing is wrong. And Netanyahu is a psychopath, just like Joe Biden's a psychopath.
Let them deal with it, but I don't think the U.S. should be involved with this whole thing. That's all I gotta say. Like Duncan
They
said,
have to be involved. They've always been involved.
I'm trying to read the chat. So no, Duncan, you don't know anything. Laughing. Stop saying we. I mean, I'm not sure what Kev is saying, but yeah, I mean, he might be right, and but to this day, I'm really uneducated about the so-called Jews or whatever. And I think on the East Coast, where I think, you know, they say the Jews run media, they run everything. Maybe in like New York or something, maybe it's like a bigger
It's
deal.
not the Jews that run the media. It's the CIA. It's Operation Mockingbird. It's public information at this point.
No, my Mockingbird was about controlling soldiers more than it was fucking finding out what soldiers could find.
The Mockingbird is for the media, man. It's for the CIA to control the media.
Yeah, well, and that's been a fact. But if you try to tell somebody that it's a
oh yeah, that's true. That's why Elon Musk bought Twitter.
Yeah, that's why everything in the country turned against Elon Musk suddenly. It's the CIA. It's not some Jewish organization doing it.
Is that cowboy grass? Was it aromatic?
Mind you, there's the ADL and APAC.
Well, let's talk.
Have a lot of influence.
Let's talk about Diaz and Durga cowboy grass. I think that's a better.
So here I got it with me. Let me give it a spray. I wore it all day. I can still smell it. It's not weak at all. It's a pretty goddamn good fragrance. It's my favorite.
Knew it.
I'll say I wouldn't have bought it if it wasn't.
How much did you pay for it? It's going for a pretty hefty price, like almost 200.
What did it get discontinued or something?
How much did you get it for? You got it from the website, probably. Right?
Well, I got a 50 ml. I think it was probably a 90, but I bought it like years ago. So here I got it on video.
Hold on, let me go back to hide that, and let me see if I can make you big. I don't know how to do that.
There you go. You got it. And then, so I lived in the Nevada desert, and what it really smells like is, yeah, I just did 2 sprays up kind of in the air. It smells like sagebrush. Nevada sagebrush. Which is,
where are you right now, Duncan? Are you in California or Texas?
I'm flying to Texas on Sunday.
You fly there?
Oh fuck yeah! I'm in California. It's like a 3-day drive if you drive there.
No, it can't be a 3-day drive. Maybe for you.
It's a 28-hour drive.
So you fly to go to your house in Texas?
it's a 28-hour drive, which after fuel cost is way more than a $400 flight.
I thought you were in the Bay Area though, in California.
I'm in San Francisco.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that doesn't seem that. Let me look at a map. Maybe I'm fucking mental.
He has a house in Texas, and he also
You actually have to fly to your house when you want to go to your house in Texas.
I fly to my house. It's like
Texas is huge, man.
it's like a 2-hour flight.
You have
Or-
too much, Duncan. You have too much money, Duncan. If you have to fly to your secondary house.
Let me tell you, when I used to drive the truck, we used to go across I-10. Hey, we used to go across I-10 when we go to like California or whatever on the West Coast. Texas takes forever, man. It's just like Texas is a huge state, man.
It's fucking huge. If you go from like just from El Paso to Houston, it's like 14 hours.
Yeah, it's a huge state.
We're like I could go from the Bay Area, like San Francisco to Reno in like a 3-hour drive, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't realize it was this far. Okay, yeah, you're crossing through Nevada to Mexico. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I
Well,
see.
I'm going to East Texas, and
East
yeah.
Texas. Oh god. Okay.
so I'm going. Well, it's actually called. They call it the South. They call it South Texas. Like when you're in Houston, they call it South Texas. Even though, like, if you look on a map, it looks like equilaterally, like you just call it like Mid Texas, but nah. Houston is South Texas, and then I'm south of Houston, and they call it South Texas, and then they don't call it South Texas until you get down by the border.
Oh yeah.
No, there's different climates and what Texans consider south. But Houston is South Texas. Even though, like, if you look on a map, you'd be like, oh, that ain't South Texas. But if you're in Houston, they'll tell you that you're in South Texas.
Hopefully Texas stays Republican, because if it turns all Democrat, I mean, that place will.
It looks like it's changing because everybody from California keeps moving there. What they do is they vote Democrat in California until California is destroyed.
Yeah.
So they move to Texas and then they vote Democrat there.
It's like the same thing. They vote Democrat in New York. They think, oh, Democrats are the nice guys, and then they come to Florida and they still vote Democrat. It's like, well, dude, you left Democrat and then you're voting Democrat again. They don't learn.
A good story. My buddy told me in 2016. He's like, oh, you're fucked up. And then he's like, Texas is gonna be vote Democrat. And Trump ain't gonna make it. I said, I bet you $50, and I made $50 off him.
Nice.
Right? And then in the 2020 election, boom, Texas ain't turning Democrat. Texas will not turn Democrat. And I proved it to him twice. And
Nevada's nice, man. Nevada's a nice.
I won money off them. I put money bets on the shit. Texas ain't turning Democrat. They'll succeed from the U.S. before they turn Democrat.
Yeah. Thank God.
I mean, it really is like the last bastion of fucking fuck you. And it ain't about Mexicans coming through the border, because like I said, there ain't any Mexicans coming through the border. They are right here. It ain't about that. It's about who's coming through the border right now, and what we've seen in the past.
Let me see. Mexicans ain't leaving.
Already caught
Mexicans ain't leaving Mexico either.
They've they've caught 3 terrorists. They've caught 3 terrorists trying to come through the border in the past 3
Only
days.
3?
You know, that's the only ones they caught. You know, who imagine who the fuck else has got through. You know, this is all over Fox News. You know, so
This border situation is a globalist agenda. It's happening all over the world, eh?
Yeah. The funniest thing is, look at London. You know,
I just want to send them all to fucking Canada.
here's the thing.
I
Hey,
want to
lucky
send
for
them to
me,
Canada.
Duncan. Lucky for me, they
Rocket,
don't like the weather here.
Rocket, we'll fuck up your country a little bit more
Look at
until you
London.
send your
Good luck. They
Mounties
don't like the weather
down.
here, Duncan.
So,
They
so,
don't.
so listen to this. All the people from London, you know, like Smelly and them, they virtue signal, and now it's like it's not British people anymore. They just let them take over because they're so afraid of, like, oh, he's a racist, and now look at what happened, because you don't stand up for nothing. You stand for nothing, and that's why the whole country was just. I
Well,
mean, London especially.
but the thing is, Donald Trump was right.
Donald Trump's the only one who
No,
knows better.
what they said, asylum laws mean you are fleeing your country to go to the next country.
Mm-hmm.
They did not mean you're leaving fucking Ethiopia to come to the USA. It did not mean you're leaving China to come to the USA.
Mm-hmm.
The
It
next
means the next
country,
country you land in is the one you should declare asylum in.
well,
But
it
I don't
basically,
think Mexico wants the
yeah.
Venezuelans.
They
So
don't.
and that's what Trump was trying to say. Asylum laws mean, like, if you're leaving El Salvador, you're going to I don't know. There's a country between them and Guatemala, but it's basically like, okay, if you're leaving El Salvador, you're going to Guatemala. There you go. You got your
You know what's
asylum law.
crazy about this
But
whole
you
immigration thing?
cannot you cannot say that, oh, you're from El Salvador and now you're going to through Mexico through the US. Now you've already crossed 4 fucking countries. Not states. You crossed countries.
Yeah.
You know? You went through Colombia, you went from El Salvador through
Maybe they need to move to Wisconsin, to where Joey lives.
By the way, just this is gonna sound off topic, but in Cuba it's
Okay.
illegal to own a GPS. They have a law against that there. And the reason being is because the Cuban government doesn't want people to be able to leave the country. And the reason for that, and this is universal, it doesn't just apply to Cuba, it applies to every country on the planet, is when a country like Venezuela is having economic hardship or even political problems, like they have with Maduro. It's not the dumbest people that leave first and the criminals that leave first. It's the smartest, the most entrepreneurial, the brightest, the most educated, the doctors, people with money especially. They're the ones that leave the country first, and it devastates the economy. It ruins
that
the
is
country.
not what we're dealing with.
No, I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, for all the bleeding heart liberals out there that think they should have open borders, what you're doing is you're also, for the most part, accepting that you're going to brain drain the rest of the world and make everybody else worse off to take people into your own country, and that's wrong.
No, what's wrong is Joe Biden took the note from the European Union and trying to turn America into Europe. And
Duncan, it's not the European Union.
America doesn't want Europe. That's
Duncan, you haven't even scratched the surface of this, and I'm not saying this to be mean to you, but it goes way deeper than this. It is.
yeah.
Some people call it the WEF, but it's deeper than that. These are. I don't want to say Illuminati because the Illuminati has multiple sects, and you don't know which sects are the ones that are pushing this agenda. but it's an Illuminati-esque element that's pushing the open border
It
agenda.
goes back to Davos.
Yeah,
It
with the
goes
WEF and
it
Davos. Yeah,
goes right back to Davos, and the problem is, like I said, it's the EU, it's the people who run the Europe, and fucking Joe Biden doesn't have any balls. Joe Biden doesn't know what the fuck is going on, and that's why we are getting overrun. If fucking Trump was in office, this shit would not be happening. And
It's
you
really,
know that. I
yeah.
know that.
That's true. It's really sad what happened to Europe, though. You know, I remember Belgium. Yeah, Belgium had their Belgian francs. The Holland, they had the Dutch gulden. You know, the German franc. Now it's all the euro. So it's sort of like globalism. It's but the thing is, and now it's like, oh, we can't be racist. We have to let these people come in and
Well,
these.
it's
And then,
like
and then,
it's
and
like
then
why
they take over.
Hillary had Gaddafi killed.
They take over
Because
and then
Gaddafi wanted to go to a gold standard and actually make shit right for his area, and doing fucking things fucking under a gold standard, what the US used to go by the way, a gold standard. And then once Gaddafi wanted to do that, nope, we're not. We're losing the gold standard. Fuck Gaddafi. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna fuck up fucking Africa. We're
it's the
gonna
same
fuck
reason
up
why they killed
Europe.
Hussein and invaded Iraq. Same reason. Iraq wanted to go on gold standard. They wanted to get off U.S. dollar, petrodollar. So they invaded and murdered that guy and his family. Mind you, Saddam Hussein was a bad guy. His sons were bad people too.
and also you gotta look like, okay, so we had Detroit. Detroit is now
Detroit,
like Yemeni. You know, like Dearborn, Michigan.
the
Right?
Detroit
So,
dollar.
no, I'm saying so. I'm just saying with the immigration, right? So, the U.S. said, you know, we're just going to ship them all to Detroit, and now they have a whole community up there. You know what I'm saying? And it's a whole Arab community up there. You know, they just shipped everybody.
Yeah. They completely taken over. I watched the video with some white dude. He was just like filming. He's like, "This is what's happened to my community."
Yeah.
And then dudes came up and they started pounding on his windows. They were like, "Who the fuck are you?" And he was like, "Get the fuck out here!" And they kept pounding on his windows. He just sped out of there. He's like, "Yep, that's."
But like, I can understand when it's truly diverse, but when it's not truly diverse. It's all like one, you know.
But the weird thing is, the blacks don't get along. Well, so it must have been like an all-white community before, because
Detroit back in the 1950s, yeah, it was all white community.
Yeah, but if I don't know how time happened, but the American blacks don't really want that shit happening, and the white Americans don't want that shit happening, but they just got bombarded so fast, like they weren't even able to fucking like have a chance to fucking protest.
Well, you see what Greg, what's his name, did from Texas, the governor. He just sent them all to New York City. It's like, oh, now how do you feel? You know, it's like, well, now it's like, oh shit, now if you're an illegal immigrant, you get more than being a citizen. It's like, so that was brilliant by the governor of Texas.
What is Money Burner saying? Pull up Applebee's website. That's like 20 minutes ago.
He's making fun of me. He's saying I have no life. So what? I have no life.
Fernando, hold on. I'm looking at this.
There you go. Exactly. That is, Fernando said exactly. They bring their own, and suddenly, when they become the majority, checkmate, dude. That's exactly it.
Checkmate. Okay, yeah, Fernet.
That's exactly it.
Well, here's the thing though. Like the problem is when you talk about it, all of a sudden you're a racist or
Yeah.
xenophobic or whatever the fucking names they fucking call you.
Yeah.
Like, well, if you don't like
Made
it,
up words.
hey, but the truth is, hey,
But
I don't like this shit. You know.
no, but wait, just wait. Just
They
wait.
closed.
20 years from now, there'll be
I
no
live.
Black American culture.
I live in San Francisco.
It's
Listen.
all they'll understand. You know, in 20 years, they're using the Black Americans at this point.
Listen, Neil, I live in San Francisco. They closed 19 Walgreens in San
Yeah,
Francisco.
because they allow theft.
Basically, all of them because of theft. And then
Yeah.
where do you think all the elderly people were getting their
Yeah,
their,
CVS,
their
drugs,
stuff? Drugs or whatever they needed, their
yeah,
fucking little heart pills or whatever.
yeah,
Walgreens. Now they can't get them.
yeah.
Now they're like, where am I gonna go? Well, they got to move out of SF
because
Who's
it's all
gonna move in
virtue
when they move
signaling.
out.
It's all like we need to accept these people. We need to do this. We need to not lock up so many Black people.
They're replacing
their
what they
crime.
did.
It's like you have to do something about crime. A criminal is a criminal is a criminal. Doesn't matter.
No. What they did essentially was move out the elderly people who were, actually had a fucking right. Veterans, elderly, retirees, and shit. They're pushing them out to push in a drug culture because the mayor is opening up more and more of these fucking drug shooting up units. Yeah. They're getting rid of everybody to opening up these drug units. Now, last time I checked, the type of drugs they're selling right in front of these shoot up galleries, right, were illegal. Why aren't the cops busting the people selling the drugs right in front of the shoot up galleries? Well, they're not. That tells you they're on the take, all the way from the governor to the mayor of San Francisco, all the way to the captain of the police department in San Francisco. And there ain't no way you could see it different if you have eyeballs.
But this is like the Joey Cannoli stream, not to bring them up. They're all kind of like virtue signaling and like, we have to accept these people.
You just brought him up.
Okay, I should have brought him up. But I'm saying they all have the same belief. It's sort of a liberal belief. Sometimes you got to lock up criminals. You got to say, you know what? If you're going to steal, it hurts people. But when you become very liberal like that and just like we're nice people, there's a reason they have police. There's a reason they have police because somebody has to enforce the law. If there's nobody to enforce the law, everything is going to be overrun.
Well, I've been diagnosed as the resident racist. So,
dude, they let me tell you something. Joey,
yeah, the racist that has an Asian
wife. Let me
wife.
tell you something, Joey.
Hey, this isn't about Joey.
Hold on.
This isn't about Joey. I'm just saying.
Backstage, you should have heard what he said. And then every one of them agrees. I said, no, he's just bringing up reality. There's nothing racist about reality. It's just like, man, I don't want to hear that shit. They said the same thing with Rocket. I'm like, dude, that's all bullshit. It doesn't even make any sense. You're the minority. Come on, what the hell? Nobody talks like that. It's
look, I don't want to talk about Joey's stream.
You were questioning.
I'm talking about San Francisco.
Okay, exactly.
19 Walgreens got closed down.
Shut you up. It's to shut you up.
And then all these other states sitting there with liberal agendas. Yeah. You'll find that like Nevada and New Mexico, they're gonna vote conservative
Yeah.
or Republican. You know why? Because
Law and
all
order.
the Walgreens in Nevada, all the Walgreens in Oregon, all the Walgreens in the states surrounding California, when 19 closed down in California,
Yeah.
it affects. It's called inflation. That's called
Oh yeah.
inflation,
Oh yeah.
right? And it's because of theft. It's because of theft. It's why I could go in and buy a gallon of milk for $3.25, but after 2 years of fucking
Okay.
Biden, I'm going in and now it's
I got
$4.85. It's strictly inflation, and they call it Bidenomics. And they
But
say,
here's the
"Oh,
thing
well, it's
with
fucking really not that
okay, listen,
bad."
chain pharmacies, down with chain pharmacies. Okay, I agree with that. But so
Hold on,
say a mom and pop,
listen.
a
They
mom
called
and
it
pop.
Bidenomics, but then they said, "Well, we're gonna raise the minimum wage from $17 to $20.25." And you know what that's called? Inflation.
Yeah.
Bidenomics. They even raised it even more. So now that going from $4 to $5.25 per gallon of milk, now you're paying $7 for a gallon of milk.
Yeah.
That's Bidenomics.
Okay, but let me speak 1 second. So A to Z says down with chain pharmacies. So a mom and pop pharmacy opens up in San Francisco. The same laws apply. Stealing is allowed, and then they're going to go under too because it's the laws that need to change. They have a law saying if you steal like $500 of stuff, you're free. So you could
Yeah,
steal.
but a mom and pop pharmacy might pull out the shotgun, right?
Well, that's what happened at one of the I guess it was like a grocery, like what do you call those little grocery stores? And so
Well, on the East Coast,
he
they
was
call them bodegas. Out here, we call them liquor stores.
He was filling up his bag with stuff, and then they like beat him up. And it's like, and then people were like, "Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong." It's like, no, you're stealing from me. I have to, I'm going to lose money. I have kids, to feed. It's like, it's not wrong. You come in my store, you're going to get it. That's it. That's the way it is. You might get shot. I don't know. You're going to attack me. You're going to get shot. I mean, that's the way it is because there has to be some sort of law and order. You can't just let people come into your store that you work for.
DeSantis just passed like 8 laws in one day. One of them was squatter rights because squatters were trying to take over people's homes because of the whole immigrant invasion. And that one motherfucker saying, like, if you see an empty home, you just go in there and fucking take it. We've already taken 8 homes, motherfuckers. And that's what he was saying in his language. He's from like Venezuela or something.
And people don't understand.
That motherfucker got deported.
Let me tell you something.
That
people
motherfucker
don't understand. People don't understand until it's them. They were like, "Oh, this guy Greg Abbott, he's a NAZI or something, But then when it happened to them, oh, now we see. Now our eyes are open. So it's easy to label somebody something bad until it happens to them.
But do you understand? Like DeSantis just passed a law. There are no squatters have no rights, and then that's the thing, and that's the reason why I think DeSantis is a perfect state governor. Not a. I'd rather have Trump as president. DeSantis needs to stay in. He needs to stay in Florida and keep Florida, because if he don't, Florida is going to be the next California. That's why DeSantis needs to stay in Florida and keep passing these laws and saying, no.
I don't trust DeSantis because he comes from Harvard.
Oh, please.
It's just a liberal scumbag pile of liberal scum.
Listen, I've managed.
But the laws he's actually enacted make him perfect for Florida. I mean, imagine Neil. He's running this elderly community, and then one person moves out, and imagine 15 people move into one room that Neil's trying to fucking manage,
Mhm.
and then
That's
he
happening.
can't get
And that's
rid of them. Now he can just run up and shoot him right in the fucking face.
Oh shit!
What if DeSantis was just supposed to
Don't
be
give him a
controlled
dog
opposition for Trump?
I'm telling you
You know?
facts.
No, I'm saying what if he was controlled opposition for Trump? You get a guy, you give him extremely
Hold on.
conservative policies in Florida, make him seem like God, and then put
Lot
him up against Trump.
Let me tell you something. I go downstairs. They try this stuff where they try to bring 8 people in and stuff like that, and I'll go there and I'll block the moving truck and everything, call the police, and because they didn't get authorization, and people will take advantage. People will take advantage, and you'd be surprised how many people will take advantage if you have lax laws. Trust me.
My only beef with DeSantis is he came from Harvard, and he's
But
very bad at marketing himself as president.
no,
I'm reading A to Z comments, but I'm wondering like who he's talking about. Like I'm not sure. He said lied to Department of Labor about
say like with immigration, they lied to the Department of Labor about need to import Yeah, that's what they were saying. Like we want to get our brightest, we want to get the brightest immigrants that
Well, with American employees and American clientele, they proved America can do just fine on its own. And that's the same thing about Texas has been talking about succeeding from the US for years. Texas itself could be its own country. And it's been a it's been a conversation for years. I mean, I'm talking like 100 years. Texas is like, we'll just succeed from the U.S. We don't need to be part of the U.S. And Texas could do just fine on their own. The corporations wanted cheap labor. Yeah, yep. That's what he says. The corporations want cheap labor. Yeah. He is right about a lot of the shit he says.
Yeah, he's very smart. Listen, I'm gonna take off. I wanted to put a video out, start off with fragrances, and then we discussed, we just kept it open and talked about what we want to talk about. So I did my part on running a successful stream, and you guys helped me out.
Can I talk about fragrances for a little bit?
Yeah, let's go. Cause yeah.
That's
easy. That's easy.
Today I wore same as yesterday. I wore Blend 30 from Dunhill, and it's from 1978, and they didn't produce it for very long. It actually doesn't. It's not ruined. It smells fucking fantastic, and I wore it 2 days in a row, and goddamn,
Blend 30. You say Blend 30, right? I see it. Okay.
Yeah.
You could pull it up, and people like this stuff.
Duncan, you have the craziest, most discontinued fragrances out of anybody.
That's okay.
It's wild. These fragrances I could never buy. I would probably be very hard. It'd be hard to locate them, let alone buy them.
Well, that's what he likes.
You get them. I paid up for it. I paid probably $250. I think I paid $250 for a 50 ml. I don't know the numbers.
Wow.
This guy, I've heard him before.
But it was worth every penny.
Wow, that's good. I'm glad you're happy.
Well, you're buying a piece of history too, right? You're buying somebody's scent memory from back in the day that they can never get themselves.
Whoa, look at the prices here. $900.
Go back, Neil. I want to take a screenshot. No, I'll go. I'll look it up myself.
Right there.
But so the notes that I get, I'm seeing Larry, the sour cherry. I'm seeing lavender, clary sage. So I get clary sage. It's not very citrusy. I'm getting a lot of geranium, a lot of sandalwood, cedar is one, patchouli, and then I get a lot of like subtle animalic notes. But I do get oak moss and I do get hay. And hay is something that I love in a fragrance, right?
Mhm.
So I do get this like hay accord. Hold on, I'm smelling my wrist. Leathery. I don't get anything smoky really, but I think the ambergris musk type thing is
Ambergris.
yeah, the ambergris and the oak moss with the hay is just holding all the top notes down, like the ones that I really get, like lavender, clary sage, and rosemary. I don't get, like I said, I don't get the citrus, and then I'm getting carnation, geranium, and something kind of soft woody, which would be sandalwood or the rosewood and patchouli. There's some like I could knock out, and then the ambergris with the leather notes and the oak moss and the hay. The hay is the hay note mixed with the ambergris is holding all the top notes together while you wear the whole goddamn thing, and it's pretty damn beautiful. I'd say.
I love geranium, by the way. It's like my favorite. It's like so minty. It's like mentholated and fresh. I have geranium pour monsieur with from Frederick Mal and vetiver geranium from Creed. Oh my god, those scents. I love anything with geranium in it.
Hold on. Be right back. Hold on.
It's leaving.
It was getting too heated. I was like, I said,
You can't go to bed yet.
Okay.
Besides geranium, carnation.
Hold on, let me
The best carnation.
Oh, what green juice, eh?
That's what is it called?
That's Beverly Hills Polo or something.
Yeah,
Polo.
yeah.
This fragrance, even in its modern iteration, fucking fantastic.
Is it?
You can see I got 400 fragrances. Look at the den I put in this one. This shit is carnation bomb. It's spicy. Geranium's really green, but carnation is spicy.
Geranium's like mentholated to me. It's like it's almost minty.
Yeah, like a soft floral kind of just like minty. I see.
Yeah.
I don't get the greenness.
I don't get greenness out of it, but it's like on geranium pour monsieur, you can actually feel it. It cools the skin. Your
Yeah,
skin feels cold from the menthol
yeah.
in it.
Tried this, Rocket?
Hold on, let me put some fragrances away.
It's like a $15 fragrance, and it's fantastic.
You're saying I could buy that $15 today?
Probably 15 to 20 bucks. Yeah.
What's it called again?
It's Beverly Hills Polo Club for men.
I'm looking it up.
This fragrance, goddamn. I gotta spray it. It just smells that good. Kind of soapy, spicy, floral. All right.
Polo Club by Giorgio Beverly Hills for men?
Does it look like that?
No, it doesn't look like your bottle. No.
It should look like that. All the bottles should look like that.
That's what I'm looking at. It doesn't, but they're out of stock anyway on Fragrance Buy.
God damn. Well, even in its modern iteration, like version, just as good. I've tried some vintage. Hey, this is good shit. If you could get it for under $25, I'll say 25 now. If you can get under $25, I got this for $11.99 at Ross. And I was like, okay, I'll fucking try it. And I didn't wear it for like 2 years. And now I fucking wear it all the time.
That's crazy.
Oh, okay, here you go. Fernando said, no, that's Giorgio for men. It's called Giorgio for men.
Yeah, it's the one that I found on Fragrance Buy.
Yeah,
Different looking bottle though.
buy it. If you get it under $25, I mean, I got mine cheap. Giorgio for men. And I don't care what people say about this is one when people talk about vintage or the modern, maybe the vintage is better. I don't care. This shit, you wear it, it's going to last all fucking day anyways, even in the modern version.
You know, I don't eat all day though because I don't want it to be so strong that it overpowers me early in the day. You know?
It's cheap enough that it doesn't matter. You could just fucking try it out and then figure out how many sprays you want, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's that cheap.
I don't have big longevity issues either. Like I could even spray like Mugler cologne on a cool
That,
day and be
that
happy that later in the day I could still smell it on me, you know?
this is a big dent for me. That's a big dent for me, you
It's
know?
not for me. I finished bottles still. I finished a few bottles of Bleu de Chanel in the last couple of years. I finished one bottle of Mugler cologne. I finished I think I'm done my Givenchy Gentleman EDP. Oh my God, Neil, that stuff is amazing. By the way, Neil, I think it was you that turned me on to it. If I'm not mistaken, it was one of your reviews that convinced me to
Hey,
buy it. I bought it. It was
you're not
amazing.
talking about this one. You're
Nope,
not
not
talking
that one.
about
Nope,
this one,
nope,
Rocket.
nope. That's the old school.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the new school one where you can't even see the juice in the bottle. It's like a black bottle.
No, I don't have the black bottle Givenchy Gentleman, but I do wear this one. Hold on. Is it this one? Have you tried this one? The
No, I haven't. No.
So there's one with a sticker label. Don't get that one. Get the first edition like this. It's like a fabric label. And the Givenchy Gentleman only, I guess it's called.
Does
Absolute.
it have that like amber vanilla iris smell to it?
No.
Oh,
This
okay.
smells like Spice Bomb.
Oh well, geez. There's so many Spice Bomb variations out there.
But I also have my 5-ounce Spice Bomb, which is
Even I have three versions of Spice Bomb. There's the Initio version. There's the Histoire de Parfum version,
yeah.
and there's also Spice Bomb, which I have. I have three of those.
I have one Spice Bomb. I was gonna buy some of the others. I actually didn't mind them. I thought they were pretty good for designer fragrances. Let me see. I don't really see it. I have a 5-ounce Spice Bomb somewhere in here. I got a bunch of Antaeus, like vintage and heritage.
I've never smelled Antaeus. I've always wanted to. You can still buy it. They still sell it at the Bay here in Canada.
You never smelt Antaeus?
No, and I regret it because I probably had an opportunity to. I went to the Bay once and I spent like $600 just buying a couple Chanels, and they loaded me up with all kinds of samples, but I never bought Antaeus, nor did I smell it, nor did they give me a sample of it.
Saw my Zaharoff shit. I'm looking for my Well, anyhow, I got a 5-ounce grenade from like 2011 or 2012, and it smells great, and it does smell better than the modern what they're coming out with today for the normal spice bomb.
What's your favorite Zaharoff?
Oh, geez, that's a hard question, but he did his he
Is it
did
leather tobacco or is it something else?
it's probably this one.
What the fuck is that? That's not a Zaharoff, is it?
Yeah.
I've never
Yeah,
seen that one.
it was the with the content creator part 2.0, and this one is called Second Soul. That might be my favorite. Leather tobacco is good.
Yeah, I've heard that one's good.
Yeah, I love leather tobacco. I've worn the shit out of this. It's very strong.
Yeah, I heard Joey gave a great review for it. I've heard other people say great things.
Yeah,
Sounds amazing.
I have 2 bottles of this. I have 2 bottles of quite a few of them. I got double backups. George has sent me some on the fly. And the triple X, actually, this one's funny because I've worn it only like 3 times, and every time I worn it, I got compliments from chicks being like, "God damn, somebody smells good," and I'm like, "Yeah, it's me." And then chicks would be like, "Oh yeah, it is you." So
Sounds like Aventus or what's the one? Dior Sauvage. Dior Sauvage. I get compliments. I hate it. I hate wearing it. I don't like it. But I get compliments. I don't.
yeah,
And I don't wear it anymore. I don't wear it at
well,
all.
I kind of just realized that it's like a compliment getter. It's actually not my style, but if if I wanted that, I know I could get it if I wore that fragrance. So there's the X also, and that one is that one gets compliments the same way as the triple X. But shit, I think I packed it up, but the Oud Satin Mood,
Oh, I have that one.
it is one that women all love.
The vanilla in those St. Francis Kirkjohn fragrances.
Yeah.
Or sorry, not St. Francis. Francis Kirkjohn.
Yeah.
Those MFK fragrances.
St. Francis of Kirk John.
Yeah. Fuck, I'm getting stupid now. The vanilla in those are really good. I think there's I think maybe it's just regular oud that I like. There's one from it's not the satin oud, it's the regular oud. The vanilla, there's like no oud in it. It's just like a nice vanillic fragrance. It's beautiful. He makes
Are you
some
talking
amazing
about
stuff.
Baccarat Rouge 540?
I don't wear Baccarat Rouge, no.
No. I have about 20 ounces of it, and I bought them at a flea market, and they were all real. They came from samples, and then I poured them into atomizer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they were like $1 per sample, and I was like, okay, I'll take this one, and I even got a rare one, which is Sud. What's it called? It's the animalic floral
Sous
one.
Pacifique? No. Hey, do you have Halfeti Black Rose?
Yeah, I got it.
Fernando wants to know.
That bottle's crazy looking. I love that bottle. Just the look
yeah,
of the bottle looks crazy.
Bottle is fucking nuts. Yeah, right here. Yeah, the bottle is fucking beautiful.
I looked at it. I was looking at the website. I saw the bottle. It's insane. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah,
That doesn't do it
so
justice.
it's like 3D. It like pops off of the.
Yeah, Daneem told me that one's really good, so I trust Daneem.
Yeah, the bottle is like really 3D. It pops out probably.
What's it smell like? Can you compare it to anything?
Let me give it a spray. Hold on. Halfeti Black Rose. So I've worn it about 3 times. It's very strong. So I'm going to just spray it once towards my chest.
Duncan's wife's gonna go crazy tonight.
No, I'm flying to Texas well tomorrow, I guess Sunday. I'm flying to Texas. Okay, so it's a very, very strong rose.
Is there anything you could compare it to that maybe I smelled?
I've heard it's a masculine rose. I don't know if that would describe it well.
Yeah, but like the Amouage one, they say it's a masculine. The Amouage is not masculine at all. It's like straight up.
I'm thinking, but no, there's nothing I could think of.
There are 2 rose fragrances I really love that I think aren't masculine, but very, very unisex, and do not scream woman or man. Un Rose de Kandahar by Tower Perfumes. Amazing. I love it. It's like my favorite rose.
Okay. I know the one you're talking about.
And I think the other one's called Haram Green, and I can't remember who made it. Maybe the company's Haram. But
no, the powerfulness of the rose and Rose Halfeti, I would actually go right back to Oud Satin Mood from MFK as far as like how strong the rose note projects.
Oh, okay. So it's nice, but it's not too feminine. It's not piercing. It's subtle. It's kind of like mixed with the vanilla.
I mean, it's prominent rose. It's prominent rose, but
it's toned down with vanilla or something like a nice amber base of some sort, or.
Hold on. I'm trying to get it. I don't know for sure if this one has myrrh in it. I don't think it does, but it's shit. I'm smelling it right now. Yeah. I don't know. I would say like if you tried the rosé, which I gave to my wife, and I think she went through the bottle.
I heard that stuff is like crack cocaine though. The rosé. I've never smelled it. I've heard it's crazy.
I think I think Joey said the same thing. Like Juju went through a whole bottle of that rosé. It's kind of like the rosé, but if you imagine if it was like rosé and extrait.
What do you like more? Do you like rosé more, or do you like this one more?
Oh, I like this one more, but
Really?
that's yeah. This one's just a little. It seems darker, and I can't pick out particular notes right now.
Let me ask you a question, Duncan and Rocket. As far as the note of cannabis, have you ever smelled a cannabis fragrance?
Oh yeah.
I don't think I have. Oh, I think I might have. No, I do have one. What's the one that they sell in the tiny bottles? They're super expensive. That brand.
Oh, Alchemy or something. Alchemy.
Oh, you're probably talking about this one. I got it right here.
I don't like it. I don't like the fragrance, but I own it.
Are you talking about this one? Black
Yeah, that's the
Afghano?
one. Yeah, Afghano. Yeah.
I don't like Black Afro.
Not a fucking cannabis fragrance.
No, that's not Canada. That's like
Fucking
tar.
if you listen to fucking what's his name? Who's the guy who got done dirty?
Robes 08.
He says, just like my opinion, this is a heavy vetiver.
Oh.
No, it's not.
It
No.
smells like when they black
Not
top.
vetiver.
Listen, when you ever had I watched when they black top drive
Leak has a heavy vetiver,
at
man.
parking lots. Listen, when they finish black topping the parking lot, it kind of has that vibe to it, like a tar, like a fresh tar to it.
No,
Black-
it's not nothing fresh
To
about it.
me,
It's gross.
to
I
me,
hate
it
that
is.
fragrance.
I
I
got
own it. I hate it.
Well, that's what I got out of it.
I got this at TJ Maxx for $75.
Fuck, you probably spent less than I did.
Yeah,
I'll tell you
but-
that.
Yeah, cannabis fragrances are one of my
Those
favorite.
bottles are disgusting. Look how small. Look
There's
how
no cannabis.
small those bottles are.
No,
It's gross.
that's not a
It's
cannabis fragrance.
better-
But I'm saying cannabis fragrances and coffee fragrances are two of my favorite notes in cologne. But not a sweet coffee.
There ain't no cannabis in here. I've
No,
been
I
a
know that. I know
There-
that.
smoker my whole life. This smells like Encre Noir.
No, I have Encre Noir. It does not smell like that.
It smells like Encre Noir.
No, and I think I have 3 versions of Encre Noir. I have Encre Noir Sport. The
Okay,
extreme
well,
version.
I've got the extreme. I've got Encre.
By the
Noir.
way, Encre Noir, that
Hold on,
is something.
right
It's
here.
good to wear. Everyone else hates it. I once
telling you,
sprayed that on.
This is not cannabis. This like fucking Robe said, this is an extrait of vetiver. That's what it is. I believe him. I was one of the first people to try to tell people, and then the video came out and he said it. Or I said it, and then I found the video and he said it. Either way, this is just vetiver extrait.
So I'm gonna look at the cannabis fragrances. Yeah, there's
In
no.
my
I
opinion.
don't get it. I don't
My
get
opinion.
it. But let me see,
But cannabis, the plant doesn't smell good. Like,
dude. It smells good in fragrances when they mix it with other things. I want to blind buy this one.
Oh, I have that Mugler one, the Mugler clone,
How
the
about
Fly
this
Away.
one?
I have that.
Room 15 makes pretty good fragrances. I like their fragrances,
By the way, Mugler clone Fly Away actually does smell good.
but
The
they're giving it a
cannabis
low
note's
score.
very light. It's very light. It's a freshie.
I knew you were talking about that one though. Rocket. Randy, I knew right away which one you were
I
talking.
figured you'd figure it out. You got the fragrance knowledge down pat. I have that bottle. I have the same bottle as you. I hate it. I hate that. I should give it away. I don't even know why I have half these bottles I don't like.
Yeah, I'm in the same fucking boat. The funny thing with Fraycon is you can buy anything. It's super easy to buy shit. Super hard to get rid of shit. When you take in the shipping cost and everything, it's just a pain in the fucking ass. You know?
Yeah.
Might as well just hang on to it or whatever.
I couldn't even force myself to wear that one, to be honest. Like,
Well, that's actually being a small bottle, like a 30 ml. It's a good one to probably get rid of. You could probably ship it for $7 to $10 instead of like 100 ml would probably be like $15 now. You know, it's just I hate how the shipping cost is just been becoming like crazy. You know.
yeah. Anyway, I own a couple other Nasamatos. There's a whiskey one. Also, I hate it. I can't stand it. It's very sour, gross. It's like Jack Daniels. It smells like Jack. I hate the smell of Jack Daniels. That's what it smells like to me. And there is another Nasamato that I love. I can't remember the name of it. It smells amazing. Oh, it's so good.
Is it the strong bergamot one?
No,
Bergamot?
nope.
Oh. The only other one I love is called Bergamask. BER Gmask. I wore it one time, and I got like 3 compliments. Even my boss, he was like 20 feet away from me. He said, "Hey, Duncan." I said, "What?" And he walked up to me all like me mugging. So what the fuck you wear, man? You smell hell good.
So here's, I think this was the one you were
I
talking
can't
about.
remember if it's called Pardon or Duro. It's one of those two. I know I own both of them.
So psychedelic alchemia perfumes. That's the one you were talking about with the
Okay, so
cannabis?
Pardon is a beautiful fragrance, but it falls apart after the opening. There is one called Pardon.
Yeah, and
I
there's
believe.
also Duro, and I know I own both of them. It's one of those two that I love. I can't remember which one.
But Pardon is, I mean, it's a if it lasted longer than the opening, or if it held the opening notes
It's
more
whichever
than
one has
20
the patchouli
minutes.
in it. By the way, I can't remember which one has. I'm gonna click on
I
Fragrantica's description here. Find out
I
which one has patchouli in
I
it.
I wore through my sample of Pardon, and Pardon is absolutely beautiful. I wouldn't buy it just because it only lasts about 20 minutes, and the best part is the opening, and then it kind of falls apart after that. It's like a fougere. It's kind of like lavender, soapy, bright. It's got everything going on, but it just fucking disappears. Pardon is probably could be one of the best, but it don't work. But Bergamask, look that one up, Neil. Can you look up Bergamask?
I
Hold
can
on.
look it up, but I've never smelled it. I don't own it. I
I'm-
don't even think when I bought all my NASA models that would even existed. It must be new.
Neil, if you could look that up, I wore it twice, and both times I got compliments from people who were like 20 feet away from me. It projects like crazy, and
I'm
it's
trying on this one right here. Psychedelic alchemia perfumes. And this is supposed to be like a cannabis fragrance.
it says
4.55 with
rose.
rainbows.
It
Huh?
says rose.
Yeah, but I'm saying, so people are like, let me see what this lady says.
What is it,
Um,
like a
oh,
dabber? You got to fucking you got to dab it on your wrist.
I guess it's a narcotic incense blend is my favorite. A dark Nag Champa and cannabis scented, highlighted with bright minty patchouli. The effect is rather, I don't know what that word is, like deep yet fun, even thrilling. It's like falling in love while driving fast through a forest on a sunny day, alternating stripes of sunlight and shadows rushing all over your eyes. Addictive. I can't get enough of this one.
Sounds like she was fucking eating shrooms.
like I've never tried an alchemia fragrance.
Neil, I've never smelled any cannabis note that does it for me. They just don't. It just does not go good with fragrance, in my opinion.
Oh, I think it does.
And Duncan Burger Musk, I don't see that on Fragrantica. Not from Nasamato.
It's called Bergamask. Mask.
That's
Yeah.
Ortu Parisi.
Huh?
That's not a Nasamato.
It's not it's
Nasamato and Oro Parisi are the same brand.
Ordo
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Citrus musky
Totally
powder,
different bottle. I've never seen this.
3.94.
Yeah, he did. Well, the thing is, like the Ordo Parisi are supposed to be like concentrates, and then he did his second one, which is supposed to be more like user friendly, and he came out with like a whole new line with the Ordo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're the same brand, same.
I love freshies. I could probably go for this.
But
What fragrance I has it?
Bergamask, I'm not kidding. That thing is, there's some magic going on in that fragrance. That's one I haven't bought, but it's always been on my mind. I got a sample of it, wore it a few times, and every time, like, oh goddamn, what's that smell? You know, like people looking around. And like I said, my boss was 20 feet away from me. He must have been a headwind or downwind or something. But he walked up and he was like, "Are you wearing cologne?" And I was like, "Yeah, I sprayed this little sample." And he was like, "Damn, that smells good." So that's one that just it's Bergamask is pretty good. Bergamask. Oh shit! I don't know why I haven't bought it
It's on
yet.
the screen, yeah.
That's the one. Citrus, musky, powdery, fresh, spice.
See an animalic. It says animalic.
No animalic.
Oh, aromatic. No, sorry, I can't see aromatic.
It's fucking amazing. I don't even know if it's available, but if it is, that's the one to get. Like, what's its rating?
3.94, 1,541 votes.
Yeah, it's pretty damn good, and it's one of those ones for it. It keeps its it keeps
$175.
it keeps the citrus vibe throughout the whole wearing.
Wow.
You know? And it's like one of those fucking 8 to 12 hour fragrances.
I like this house right here, Ajmal, and it's similar. I like Ajmal perfumes. It's very similar to this. Ajmal is quality, man.
Can I get you guys to look up 2 fragrances on screen here?
Hold on, let me screenshot that real quick. What's it called? Hold on.
Hot Cora Wood.
I'll just screenshot it. Yeah, you'll see it.
Okay, Hot Wood. I got it.
Ajmal. They $95, 4.23 with 300. Dude, Ajmal is not a clone house. Ajmal is Ajmal. They're
Hey Neil, I want to share my 2 favorite rose fragrances with you guys. Can you look this up on Fragrantica here? It's called Haram Green Luster.
Hey, I want to tell Fernando my my other Ordo Parisi is called Sturkis, and it's based around the note of booty hole. and
there it is, right there. That's it.
And women love Sturkis.
You guys have no idea. This smells. It's not feminine. It's just fresh.
Oh, that
and uplifting. This one is amazing.
That shit's expensive.
No, it's not. It's not expensive.
It's got a low score, but still,
How much?
I love it.
How much? 160.
I can't remember what I paid. I think it's discontinued now, because I bought it from some perfume seller out of Montreal. There's some website I went to that sold Haram Green stuff, and I got a sample of it, and the sample drove me crazy. I had to buy it, and I bought it.
They're saying it's similar to Rose Taif by Paris Monte Carlo.
Oh, maybe.
Which is another company.
Well, hey,
I've heard good stuff about Rose Taif.
My favorite patchouli is patchouli from Paris Monte Carlo. That's my favorite patchouli fragrance. It's called Patchouli Nosy Bee. It's my favorite patchouli fragrance. I wear it all the time, and my wife hates it. I absolutely love it. It kind of smells like the patchouli. It kind of smells like the patchouli fragrance from Chanel, but better.
There's 2 patchouli fragrances I like. I like
It has cacao in it. I labbed it on. Okay.
There's Roja. What the fuck is it called? The most popular Roja. What's it called?
Elysium.
No.
The vetiver.
The most popular one. Elysium's not the most popular one.
Oh,
Neil, look up Patchouli Nosy Bee.
I'm here right now.
Oh, look. That's it right there. What's this rating?
4.11.
What people say about it? I'm telling you, it's fucking fantastic. it's probably the best patchouli fragrance. Well, in my opinion, that I've ever smelled. I wear the
I swear by Paris Monte Carlo. I think they're a very good house.
I wear the shit. What
But
what
I only really
what,
got into the clear bottles, which are the summer ones.
soft, spicy, dry patchouli? It's woody. It feels clean. It has a soft. It's soft. It's completely unisex. Yeah, there you go. I think it's what, but okay. Yeah, I don't, you know what? I, I just want to see what it's compared to because I actually think it's kind of like a Coromandel with actually more patchouli. The way it wears, it's like Coromandel.
Oh, let's see. Scandal, Diaghilev, Varoja.
These people who write their shit, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're a bunch of idiots.
Okay, I
Oh.
just looked it up. Creation E is my favorite patchouli.
Oh, it
Also
smells like
there's
Coca-Cola.
yeah, but it's patchouli. And
What the Roja?
yeah, Roja Creation E.
That's not the most famous Roja.
I got one.
Yeah, it is the most famous
one
Roja.
Roja.
Elysium is the most famous.
No, Elysium sucks. It's got too much pig pepper in it.
I'm just saying. I thought it was more. You asked popular. I didn't say like the best.
Well, no, Creation E was before Elysium was ever released. It was always Creation E that everyone talked about. Enigma, Creation E, Enigma, same thing. That's what everyone talked about.
Hey, Fernando, if you can hear this, Parisi don't smell nothing like none of those. Like in the comparisons, that's what I was saying. Like I like to see the comparisons because people are fucking dumb. It's beautiful. Get your nose on it.
There's another patchouli I love, but I can't remember the name of the company that makes it. It's shit. What's the guy that's always wearing the baseball cap? He does the reviews on YouTube.
Oh, Sebastian.
Sebastian?
Ross?
No, Sebastian.
I think. Oh, he's from San Francisco.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah. There was one brand he was promoting like a few years ago. He promoted the hell out of it, and one of their famous fragrances was something that was compared to Aventus, but it was nothing like Aventus. It was like a more cedary, woody, grapefruity kind of thing. And they made a patchouli fragrance, which is really good. It was their best fragrance out of all the ones I smelled. Fuck, I'm tempted to go grab the bottle.
I know you got a bunch of Creed. But I never got into the brand out of like a strict like purpose. I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna get into this brand. I didn't.
Duncan is a blue collar man.
I never hated or loved the brand of Creed, but I was at the when they were still open before they got looted so much that they had to close down. I was in downtown San Francisco and I was talking to the dude at the at a different artisanal fragrance spot, and he's like, Creed's just a bunch of bullshit. I was like, oh, you don't gotta tell me. And I had already tried a bunch. I had already tried like almost all of them. They had like 16 on the counter, and they were all good.
There's better houses out there now. Like this house right here, I think is better than Creed. And it's half the price.
I don't know. Some of the Creeds are really good. Like some are crap. Like Arolfa is garbage. Like straight up, it smells like rotten fruit. But
I think that Patchouli Nosy B is better quality than most Creed, and that's my opinion. And I'm like, well, if I get this for 160 or a Creed for fucking 320 or whatever, it's like, Yeah, I ain't fucking with Creed. I'm not fucking with Creed because you're trying to sell like a fougere that I'm gonna wear through, and like I probably wouldn't even wear through them. It would go bad before I could even wear through it.
Yeah.
And
No,
then
some of them are worth it though. Like Militia Imperial from Creed is amazing.
yeah, but I would never wear through it. Like I'd probably wear through maybe a third of a bottle, and by the time it went fucking sour, you see what I'm saying?
I
It's
don't know
like,
if it goes sour, man. My bottle's probably a few years old. It doesn't smell sour. At least I haven't sprayed
yeah,
in a year
but
though.
I'm not saying they smell bad. I just don't see the. I'm not early. I'm not early Fraycom like you. Like I wasn't into it in the early teens or in the thousands. Like I got into it in the late
Yeah, I
like
got just before COVID. I got into it too,
well that's about the time I got into it.
and then I got into a bunch of Creed 120
Oh
mil
no
bottles
no
before they.
no you had your creeds way before. You had your creeds way before COVID. Come on, because I remember 2020. You had your creeds and shit. You were already stocked up.
Well, maybe I stocked them in 2019 on the Creeds, but I started buying more and more stuff after that.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I
Like
didn't
Creed
want
was
to
like
get.
my first dive into like the quote unquote niche, which I wouldn't even call niche anymore. Like Creed's like more mainstream than niche, right?
Yeah. I delved deep into vintages because I just kept finding shit like that was fucking. I mean, I was searching mom and pop shops and just finding like random shit, you know, like Mudzuomo,
You
and
you enjoy the hunt. You enjoy the hunt.
I enjoyed the hunt, and that's kind of how I got into like the vintage shit. Like I kept going deeper and deeper,
Mhm.
and I've actually been lucky as a like a vintage consumer of finding like old ass shit that was actually good quality, but I always bought from reputable sellers and shit. I wasn't just doing well. I did get lucky on my first Antaeus buy. The guy spelt it ANT um AES, and I spelt it wrong drunk one night. And I found a vintage Antaeus, and I got it for like $70 or whatever, right? and the thing, and then I looked up the backlog. It had been sitting on YouTube for like four years.
Wow.
So sometimes, and then I told people, and even fucking Ramsey mentioned it. He's like, "Oh yeah, well, there's something you can do. It's like misspell something,
Mhm.
you know." But like my first bottle, and I'm almost done with it. It's got like 10 ml left, and it's a 1986 bottle, and that was my first bottle of Antaeus. But when I sprayed it, and then I compared it to my 2018 or 2016 bottle that I got, the difference is like mind blowing, right? And I'm just like, oh shit, I got to go down this Antaeus road. And then I fucked up. And I spent a bunch of money. Well, I didn't fuck up. I still got a bunch of bottles of shit that I actually love. The vintage Antaeus is fucking crazy to me. Like
You know what? I own all the Chanel's in the non-private line, like or the non-exclusive line or whatever it's called, except for Antaeus, and I should own Antaeus. I don't know why I don't own it, to be honest.
can't I can't talk too much about it. There's a Antaeus 1981 right there. Hold on. Maybe Neil's still in bed. So I got my Antaeus 1981. I've got my Heritage. This is a beautiful one I wouldn't really talk about. JJ Colburn did a great video about Misha Cohen Haute Couture. This has become actually one of my favorite fragrances. It's animalic, floral, and I don't know. It's got a leather note to bump up the animalic. Like it's like you're spraying Mitsuko, but you're adding animalic and floral note on top of it, all at the same time. Yeah, I learned about that from JJ Colburn, and I had to get it. And when I looked for it, there was only like one online, so I paid top dollar for whichever one there was. And then I got my Antaeus. I got a few back here. This is my 81 that I got atomized, probably from this bottle right here. I got my old one. This is probably my 86 bottle I was talking about. I got my new bottle. I got the sport cologne that I put in the box of my older new bottle. My sport cologne. Ah, shit. We'll pull it out. Might as well. The sport cologne is one that be talked about. The sport cologne, fucking crazy. Antaeus sport cologne ain't no joke. It's probably it's just like Antaeus, but I mean I don't know. Ramsey says it's more animalic. I I would say it just keeps online with the vintages of the Antaeus. It's neither more animalic or less animalic, but it does kick up the leather the leather theme. This is
You know what's crazy about Chanel is I can go to a local drugstore. Like here in Canada, we have these stores called Shoppers Drug Mart, and I can get like good Chanel fragrances, but I can't find Antaeus. They don't carry it. Only the Bay carries Antaeus. And
nobody carries Antaeus unless you go to like
more boutique store.
yeah, when I some of them have it. Like if you go to a mom and pop shop, you have to ask for Chanel because of licensing, they're not allowed to actually sell Chanel. You know,
Oh, okay.
a lot of them can't even sell. What's the other big brand? What's the
Dior?
other? Yeah, they can't sell Dior or Chanel because of licensing. They'll have them, and you'll have to talk to the owner. That's the thing. You'll be like, "Hey, I want this," and then be like, "Oh yeah, I got that," and they'll have it in the back and shit.
Oh,
You know,
crazy.
you gotta go to these mom and pop places and just be like, "Hey, I'm looking for this," and then be like, "Oh yeah, I got it. Hold on," and they'll come out from the back and they'll bring like a little bag and like show you what they got. This is called Blast from the Past. It's a Dua clone of Antaeus.
Is it good?
It is. It is. It's actually really good. It doesn't smell like Antaeus, but it smells really good.
Oh, okay. That's disappointing.
And so I got another one. This is a 50 ml. It's from like 2012. It's got the silver cap. I wore it once or twice. It smells great. It smells great. It smells like Antaeus.
I'll break it over your head.
Okay.
Oh boy.
This is a 1980s clone of Antaeus. This
Oh yeah.
was made in 1986. Jean-Pierre Sands.
By the way, I looked up the second patchouli
There's
fragrance
the
I like.
number. You'll never get it again. I gave the number one time. You'll never get it again. This is the clone of Antaeus from 1985. It smells better than Antaeus.
Shit, 85. That's the year after I was born.
Yeah, I'm 1983.
I'm
This
84.
This shit right here was made between like 1984 and 1987.
Crazy.
It smells better than Antaeus. Okay, I'll tell you, it's number 152, but you can't find it anywhere.
I noticed Duncan is so calm when he's talking about fragrances. It's like,
oh yeah,
it's like,
loves his craft.
yeah,
There's
Number
hobby, I'd say.
152.
it's like
So-
therapy.
152 on the eBay. Buy it. I put a big scratch to find my level. My level's about halfway now. This stuff smells better than Antaeus. It smells like Antaeus, but better.
Well, that's crazy.
Yeah, it is fucking crazy. I've been looking for bottles of this. I can't find any. It's upsetting. I wish I could. And like I bought this for super cheap. I wish I could find bottles of this. And the Jean-Pierre Sand brand is fucking crazy. I did buy a sample set. I have a whole box over here. I have a whole box of Jean-Pierre Sand. And I have the Jean-Pierre Sand, a full bottle, 100 ml of their Kuros clone. And I've sent it to some people and they say, God damn, it's fucking good. They said don't smell like Kuros, but it smells great. I sent the Antaeus to Aram. Aram said it smells great, but it don't smell like Antaeus.
What's the name of the clone? Sand? What was it?
Jean-Pierre Sand.
Jean-Pierre Sand, Fernando.
Yeah. So look at this. Hey, Neil, you're going to love this. Can you see that?
What store is that?
What does it say?
It says Belk Lindsay.
Oh, we don't have Belk. We never had Belks in Florida, as far as like Miami.
Belk Lindsay, $40. I thought Belk Lindsay was only in Florida.
I think
Well,
Mr.
it's
Cheap used to
100
talk
ml,
about Belks. He used to go to Belks.
EDT Splash with the New York label on the back. New York only. That's the shit you want to look for, is New York only on the back.
We used to have Burdines. Burdines was the popular.
New York only on the back. See that? New York only on the back. Here's another one. Those are the ones that are going to get you this 1981 fucking stink. And there's nothing else like it. Like, I don't know, man. You fucking spend your whole life fucking smelling fragrances, but it's odd to me that I can tell a difference between a 1981 and a 1989 fragrance.
That's crazy.
There's not a lot of fragrances you can really do that with, you know. And this is why I put my 1981 in my 1981, and the 1981 to 1984 bottles of Antaeus, they're not all of them, but most are twist off. It's because they were transitioning
What's up?
into this area where
Holy shit, is that the
people-
real Matty S54?
Yeah, Maddie, that's Killer's friend.
No way, is that him?
Yeah.
Wow, that guy's awesome.
Yeah. I love Maddie.
Remember, he used to save all Killer's streams when every time Killer's streams got fucked up, he'd come on and talk about Aventus.
Yeah.
He had like 50 Aventus batches, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that guy. That guy's dope.
What
Where
happened
did
to
Duncan go?
Oh man. Rocket. I'm gonna go to sleep. I gotta call my mom, but it's 6:00. But
Yeah, fair
thank
enough.
you
I should go to
for
bed too.
showing up. Duncan put on a great show. I appreciate it, Duncan. Yeah, it was very good.
I was engaged the whole time.
Yeah, me too. I was watching it. I was like, okay, it's not bad now. We're not talking about politics. Duncan showing off his collection.
And I started Googling like Antaeus and how much it's going to cost you to buy it because Duncan's getting me turned on to Antaeus now. So
yeah, you get a sample of it first. I'm not.
I should just buy it. If Duncan likes it, it's good.
Yeah, we all have different noses. I don't like it.
Man, I can't believe Maddie showed. What the fuck?
Yeah, Maddie.
Oh my god, that guy used to save all of Killer's streams.
Yeah,
all of them.
I was like, dude, you guys started talking politics and all this, and I was like, oh, dude, I'm tired, man. And then Duncan turned on his camera and started showing fragrances. I said, okay, this is good. Yeah, Duncan saved the show.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna go to sleep, man.
Yeah, you have a good night, man.
You too. Good night, everybody. Thank you for showing up.
Yeah.
Hit the like button. All right, bye-bye.
Bye.